What's going on? What's going on, family? Tonight's tonight. Tonight. Welcome, Nabil. What's going on?
Welcome, Vincy. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to work out the formation, mate. Who's Tony? All right, Tone?
Gentlemen, how you doing?
Evening, T. Loving that shirt, bro. Loving that shirt.
Yeah, you know.
It's the old. What's he
Rocky.
got on the back?
You got Rocky.
Yeah.
You got Rocky on it. I like it.
Yes, bro. We're going Rocky tonight.
Heart and soul. Arsenal all the way. So this is obviously we've got the personnel. We've got the personnel on the pitch, but this may not actually be the formation that Arteta is likely to play. But
he looks like he's going to go. Is he? No, he's not. Well, I'm trying to get on the BT Sports app because I need to know what's going on.
I think saying earlier on they're going to go with the back four with Saka as left back, Partey and Xhaka in midfield with Smith on the left, Odegaard in the middle, and Pepe on the right hand side.
That makes sense.
Abba up top, but as we all know, we like to see a bit of balance and like to see Pepe on the left hand side. But it's going to be interesting to see how. So
what do we think? What are we thinking? Pepe on the right, Emil Smith Rowe on the left.
Yeah.
Odegaard in the middle.
Position.
Yeah,
and at some point he will go into a bit of an all-out attack and get Saka joining them.
I mean, Saka is not going to stay in the left back slot. He's going to be bombing forward. Xhaka will actually be playing more left back.
Yeah, that's what he used to do. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to think Saka will be playing in a role similar to Tierney. Tierney spends most of the game in the other half of the pitch anyway.
Yeah, my only concern is when we lose the ball and Saka is in an advanced position, we have pace with Xhaka and Mari. That will be only would be my concern in that regard. And that man who's going to have to make that covering is Partey. Really,
I mean, the thing that kind of makes you think, well, maybe that ain't so bad is Villarreal ain't blessed with a out-and-out speedster.
Yeah.
You know, they've got good players, but they haven't got a speedster. They showed that last week. Nobody was killing Xhaka down the left-hand side last week.
Yeah. I've got to say big up to Apollo. Blessings and love and with the recovery. Alyssa as well. She says good luck today to the family. So, yeah, man. We're going to do this for you today. And big shout out to Prince on Facebook. It's his birthday today.
Yes, Prince Okafor.
So, yeah, man, he's going to look for a huge result today. So, it feels good.
Yeah, I feel like, you know what? Yes, I feel like, you know what? What's really important for us is that we have to understand that their strengths is passing out from the back and possession. They're one of the best passers out of the back I've seen in this game. Yeah. You know, they're so comfortable on the ball. They'll just wear you out if you're not careful. So we are, as much as we're trying to, you know, fight our way back in, you've got to be really careful not to get hit with that sucker punch. Because that's my fear, you know, trying so hard, going really gung-ho, and then once they get that possession and just start slipping that ball around, you know. That being said, we've really got to take the fight to them, and we've got to really disturb them and unbalance them and unsettle them. So
I think someone's asked, what's the predictions for tonight? What's your thoughts? Someone on Facebook, I'm not sure who that is, but... so that was Corey McLeod. What's your predictions for tonight, guys?
An Arsenal win by 1 goal difference, by 1 goal margin. That's my prediction. An Arsenal win.
That's a loss then.
No, 1-0. 1-0 and we go through.
Oh yeah. It could also be a loss if we win 3-2.
Yeah. What's your
Well,
prediction, buddy?
2-1.
Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna go. I can't see how we don't how we keep a clean sheet. That's the problem. I'd like to think we're gonna score 2 goals, but we'll probably say, it might be penalties.
And that's what I was.
Penalties, yeah. That's a good shot. Penalties is a good shot.
We go to penalties based on how laboured we may end up playing. We'll take it to extra time and it'll be stalemate and penalties. But let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's see what their thoughts are. I think Corey says it's going to be 2-2 to Arsenal, and Arsenal are going to get knocked out. Sorry, that's Greg. Greg is saying 2-2 Arsenal.
No matter where you are.
Apollo says Arsenal 1-0. 18 says Arsenal win 2-0. I'm not sure if it's that I'm not confident. I'm just sitting down here and my nervous system is going absolutely crazy right now. I'm trying to just manage it and trying to calm down. And this is what I don't like, this feeling.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that Gerard Moreno guy as well.
Yeah, it's evening, Kulke. It's a 1-1 for me, and Arsenal are going to get knocked out.
No, we're not getting knocked out. That's not happening.
I think the last time it was an All English final wasn't an All English final in the UEFA as well. Didn't we do a clean sweep of getting to the final in both European tournaments?
Yeah, 2018, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
2018, Liverpool played Spurs and we played Chelsea.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think it's going to happen again.
Yeah. Very likely.
No, I'll tell you what, I'm going to win this. There's enough. It's not just wishful thinking. It's not just hopeful, positive thinking. I think there's enough.
It's good that we're all confident.
But when you look at Odegaard, when you look at Aubameyang, when you look at Pepe, Partey, Saka, there's enough there. I mean, everybody's been raving about Mari and Holding being the first choice. You got what you asked for. I think they're solid enough. I think the last time out, I don't think that they was ready. I don't think Arsenal was ready. I saw Villarreal, and I saw them pressing in the previous leg. I saw them pressing, and I saw them passing out from the back, and I thought, you know what, Arsenal better be ready and don't take these boys lightly. But I feel like now, after what's happened last time, they'll be ready. I think that our boys will be ready. I don't fancy them to score. I really fancy 1-0. But if they do score, I fancy us to put another one past them and take it to 2-1.
Yeah,
that's just me. I don't know. They're tidy. They're good, but we've beaten better.
I think the biggest problem for me was the formation. That formation last time was just absolutely foolish and killed us in the first half and put us so far with confidence to even get into the game. So, one would hope that with a bit more stability and the young shoulders of Saka, even if he's going to play left back, he's still a lot more competent than Xhaka.
Quick. He's quick as well. He's very quick.
And you got to look at this and say, this is probably the most attacking lineup that he has ever fielded. Because he's got Saka, Pepe, Aubameyang, Odegaard, Smith Rowe, Partey, all attacking players, even Bellerin. So the only defensive players who are out and out defenders are Xhaka, Mari, and Holding.
Yeah, and then even Xhaka can put the ball forward.
Yeah, so this is attacking a field. Look, we've seen what Saka can do from left back. We know that he's a threat.
Yeah,
because when he used to overlap with Martinelli, that used to be an amazing thing last season.
Yeah,
that was a thing of beauty. So we want to see that again. I don't know.
Did I not see Lacazette on the bench?
I haven't seen the substitution.
I think I saw Lacazette on the bench. If Lacazette's on the bench, we're definitely going to win. With Martinelli and Lacazette on the bench, we're definitely going to win.
I don't think we need Laka, because I think if you're going to be going to add an additional attacker, then Martinelli fits the bill because he's all action.
Yeah.
You know, when you want someone to come on and make a difference, Martinelli's the man by a million miles.
But if it's me, if I'm managing this team, right, and we're losing or we're neck and neck, coming anywhere near 90 minutes, I'm just going to throw the kitchen sink at you. I'm going to throw Lacazette at you. I'm going to throw Martinelli at you. I'm going to throw everything at you. Do you know what I mean? Because what have you got to lose? Where are we? 10th, 11th in the table? What have you got to lose?
Yeah.
You know?
I'm just going to follow up on some of the comments in the chat. I think Greg says, as an American watching Europa is the equivalent of WWF Sunday Night Heat back in the day. Laugh out loud. He said, we only want to see Raw and SmackDown. So you're trying to say that we really just need to get into the Champions League tonight. And Rob Kilduff confirms that Laka, big up Gunnosaurus, he says Laka is on the bench. He's definitely on the bench today.
Cool.
Yeah, we win. Laka's coming on to score to at least give mad problems. And he will throw everything at it if he's got a bit of fitness in him. And we got Willian. There you go, Willian as well.
Don't forget, you got 11 players on the bench because you got
Willian as well, though.
William,
no,
William on the bench.
William's going to come on and score a hat trick. He's out of this world.
So I'm going to change.
People stop talking about him, please. Please stop talking about him. I do not want to see that guy on the pitch for Arsenal.
William.
Until Sunday, because you know what? After this game, I want all these players. If we win, especially if we're going to injury time, I don't want none of them playing on Sunday. None of them.
Guys, I'm not sure if you know this, but Arsenal are paying 1 million, I think 1 million euros, I think, or 1 million pounds to Mari's old club for each appearance he makes. So every time he gets 10, every time he gets he makes 10 appearances.
Can't be £1 million.
Must be euros then.
Can't even be €1 million for every appearance.
For every appearance. That does not sound like foolishness. That sounds like something.
That sounds mad. Nah, mate. How much
I saw a link today.
We had that same deal with Oxlade-Chamberlain. Don't forget, we had the same deal with Oxlade-Chamberlain at Southampton. Every time he played loads of minutes, Southampton used to get money.
Yeah, but not like £1 million.
Yeah, but
it was no small figure, bro.
Yeah, but for Brazilian, it's like seven times the fee for them. So it's big money for them.
It's big things, bro. It's big things.
I'll get the link and I'll post it in the group.
So basically, you're saying he's cost us like over 20 million already.
I'm not sure how much it is because I think he hasn't played that many games. I think, but he's approaching. I think he's just gone over 10 games that he's played.
Who's that calling me on the messenger? Who's Jardoby?
Right up on top if we need that goal in the dying few seconds.
Who just called me on Messenger though?
So have you guys heard, or anybody in the chat? Have you? What's the feeling in the protest today? I mean, I haven't heard much.
The numbers were down, but they were sufficient to allow. I mean, I saw the protest. It looked good. It looked good, but it wasn't as big as last week's one.
Okay.
But look, any kind of protest is a signal to the board. You got to think. This is about telling the board of directors that you're not wanted, and we don't appreciate the way our club is being looked after. And I think they get the message. They will be getting that message that, look, a load of people are outside the ground.
Mm. Yeah, I saw the clip just before on BT Sports when they're showing the coach go past, and there was no trouble in that regards. I mean, yeah, there's loads of singing and chanting, but no delays in that regard. Yeah,
Rob, just showing Pepe goals now. Pepe scoring some nice goals, man. That's what I want to see tonight. Pepe scoring goals again. 10 goals already this season.
Everybody don't like to see what they're doing in training. Unless they're doing it on the pitch. You don't want to know what they're doing in training. I remember that.
I think Paul K is saying Arsenal's process are a joke. The last one was good though.
Okay.
Yeah, Tone was up for that one.
Yeah, can we get rid of this thing now? This formation, because it's wrong. It's annoying. Yeah, there you go. Nice to see you, lads. Where's
Yeah.
Naomi?
So let's go, Pepe.
I'm not sure when you're missing.
So what kind of minutes you lot are on? What? Well, we can't know because the clock's not.
There's nothing. Yeah.
I'm directly off the.
I can see. I can.
Are you watching Pepe's goals or something?
Yeah, they're doing a lot of shutter runs, and Bloomberg's talking right now. Right,
hello, boys. Hello.
Shouting at your peers. Nice one, bro.
How you doing?
Doing very well.
For some of you youngsters, I was digging in my archives today.
Can't wait for cup. Oh wow, 2000.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow, the program, yeah.
Yeah.
Program.
And there's the funny thing: this on every Arsenal seat, because we played in yellow that day. Every seat had this sheet of paper on. So when you walked into the ground, half the stadium was yellow, and then when you turn the sheet around,
oh, nice.
It has the songs.
Yeah.
For the players.
Oh, brilliant!
Nice.
They should do stuff like that more often.
Yeah. And look at this team. I don't understand how we lost the UEFA Cup that year. This team was ridiculous.
I'm wondering if I should go and get my Arsenal shirt. Vince. What do you think?
You got like today is the day.
My last Arsenal shirt's in the loft, man. I'm in protest, man.
I feel like I have to go and get it, man. Get really behind them, you know.
Yeah. Listen, Vincey, pull out a scarf or something.
All up in the loft in protest, man. I'm serious.
Seen the Ajax kit for next season?
Yeah. Oh, my God, like
the Bob Marley Ajax kit is the lick.
Yeah.
Really? You know what? Let me go check that out.
3 little birds on the back, around the neck. The red, gold, and green down. Oh,
nice.
Slick, man.
Tony Apollo saying we lost because we were shit.
We were awful. And you look at that team, yeah? I'm gonna tell you the team. We had Seaman, Vieira was suspended, but we had Overmars, Dixon, Keown, Silvinho, Parla, Henry, Kanu, Lundberg, Adams, Bergkamp. You're like, how the hell did that team lose? That was mad. That was mad. Yeah.
I'm still barking.
Because we didn't win the game. That program is kind of digging in the.
There you go. Feel much better now.
Let's support as best as we can. Hope for the best. I think we got this. I'm not sure where. I don't know if you guys have talked about it, but where Saka and Pepe are going to play. I think if you play Saka on the left up front, and you got Smith Rowe as well in midfield, then you could kind of balance out dealing with Xhaka's ineffectiveness, because you got 2 players in Saka and Smith Rowe that you know are going to get back on the left, and if need be, Saka could always drop back as a left back, and Xhaka could come in midfield, and Smith Rowe could just play up front that way. So that actually way worked, and then Pepe just on the right, and he could come inside, and Bellerin could go outside. So it's
fluid.
It's
fluid.
It's a good 11.
I was just looking at that team sheet that Tony was just showing us, man, and Davor Suker. You remember some of the goals that brother?
Oh, Davor Suker was nice. That was a good signing by Wenger. Davor Suker.
He was a bullet foot.
Yeah, Davor Suker was what do you call that sort of player? He was just so cultured.
Yeah, just drag his top foot, just drag it over the ball, studs over the ball. He loved it.
Yeah, he was just a nice player, man.
Mm.
Lovely player, Dabo Suko. I think we got him at the tail end, though, didn't we? To be fair.
Yeah. It's like Riziki, man. I always wanted us to purchase Riziki sooner because he was just bad.
He was beautiful.
Riziki.
He was another player, lovely player. We need a midfielder like him.
Evening, Alex. What's going on? I was watching some of the live today on your channel. So big up for being up there for the protest.
Is that cannon fodder?
Yeah, it's Alex.
Big up, Alex. Big up. How you doing, big man? I was also watching your live feed from the stadium.
Evening.
Just don't do what United fans did and storm the stadium and cause the game to get postponed.
It's all about attention, man.
Not today.
It takes me nearly an hour and a half to get home, so
they got the attention, didn't they? That's what they wanted.
Yeah, absolutely.
True.
So they're asking, Cool K's asking Alex, what's your prediction? And also Naomi, what's your prediction? Because we've gone round and we've given ours. What's your thoughts?
Well, for me, Arsenal don't make it easy for anyone. So it's going to be 2-1 at 90 minutes, and then Arsenal will score in extra time the final third goal to put us all through hell. And we're all going to be like, where was this goal? And it's probably going to be Aubameyang that's going to score the winner, because that is Arsenal for you right there.
You think Aubameyang could last 120 minutes, bro?
Wow. Just coming back.
Think about that. He ain't going to last 120 minutes, bro.
Alex,
he's only about 80% fit, so he's going to run out by about 80 minutes.
Alex is saying,
and I might take him off.
Sorry, Alex was saying to Cool K, his prediction today is 2-1 to Villarreal. 2-1 Villarreal. Seriously, man, we've got a few guys in the family. Now they're keeping it real, because at the end of the day, we know what our team's like, you know.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is one of them strange occurrences where I actually am putting my foot in my mouth, because I told Neomis months ago, don't expect anything in this competition. So I personally shouldn't be expecting us to win, because I never expected us to win this competition. But here we are with a chance to get to the final, and who knows?
Yep.
Yeah. You're not the only one. I told Neomis I haven't seen anything in our game to point us actually getting to the final. And we 90 minutes away from getting to the final. So it's like, you know, stranger things can happen, but it would just be nice for us to just put in the performance and just to calm ourselves, and for us to look forward to a good battle against United in the final, you know?
Yeah, and let's be really honest. I think we'll all know how this game is going to pan out within the first 10 minutes by just seeing the intention from the players. Like, we'll know if they're nervous. We'll know if they really want it.
Yeah.
So, also, I saw that Bob Marley kit.
What's up, Sporty? How you doing, Nick?
What's going on, Sporty? Go for it, Naomis. You saw the kit. What do you think? I haven't seen it yet.
I pulled this one out. This one I pulled out
it.
My archives today. Unfortunately, this one is not going to be much to the liking of Apollo.
Yeah,
but listen, you can't hate on Jordan, man. Come on.
Yeah,
against Utah Jazz, isn't it?
Against Utah Jazz.
Oh yeah. Listen, that was one of the best Jazz teams in a long time. With the mailman there.
Sorry, Apollo.
Yeah. The players are in a tunnel.
Yeah.
Doing a little shimmies, trying to stretch, get the nervous tension out of the legs.
Let me know if you want me to pause. Arteta, come on.
want to see who's ahead today.
Yeah, let me know if you want me to pause because they're also in the tunnel for me.
Are they on the tunnel for you? Yeah. Yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
Oy! Come on, you
Did
gooners.
anyone just see Xhaka pull up?
Yeah.
He's out. Oh, give me a break.
What do you mean he's
No, I
out?
don't know if he's out. He just
That
pulled
better
up.
not cost us a
What
substitution.
happened?
I saw him. No, they can change it straight away because game's not started. But he did pull up.
I was having a look, see if you can see him in the tunnel.
Hold on.
No, they're still in there.
Coming out now.
Come on, Arsenal. Well, for me, they're still. Yeah, listen. I tell you what. The guy for this game.
Yeah, he's out. Tierney's playing.
Who?
Tierney's playing
on the pitch. Wow.
Oh Lord!
Bruv, if you thought Aubameyang couldn't play 120 minutes, I don't know how Tierney is.
Yeah,
that is huge.
I mean, it's good.
Can't play that. We best win this game in 60 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not joking you. We have got to win this game in 60 minutes.
Yeah, my boys are just coming out. Listen, I tell you what, yeah. For this game, I can't be picking up the scores. You know, I can't be watching the scores, the goals go in, and then not this game, bro.
I'll pause it. I'll pause it. Just let me know where you are.
We got to do it from now, bro. Because
I reckon
as well. I'm going to break my fast soon, but I can't be watching this and seriously, bro.
I'm not too far from the ground, man. What did you throw at Xhaka, man? Because I don't understand how man just get injured. What did you throw at Xhaka, Apollo? I need to know.
Apollo put the juju on him.
Yeah, man. Apollo prayed, man. He put that curse on them.
Apollo take him down and stick him with pin.
I had to put something on him.
Stick him with the pin.
Yeah, but you know what? I wouldn't get so happy about this. Tierney isn't fit, and I'll tell you something else. You got to be careful with his injury. You know.
I know.
Of course. He can just start and pull up.
on the bench, Nabil. Relax.
No, you're absolutely right.
Relax.
You're absolutely right.
Cedric on the bench.
Well, why didn't he play Cedric instead?
So who's going to play midfield? Partey and Odegaard.
Yeah.
No, Partey and Smith Rowe.
That's not going to roll. It's going to be interesting. Them boys going to have to be mature. Yeah, Smith Rowe. Papa.
Trust me, Smith Rowe's good in central midfield. Like, don't sleep on him. He's much better than Xhaka.
I'm just worried about the tackles. It's just the tackles. That's my only concern because,
why they keep going with a 3-4-3. It's still going to be 4-2-3-1.
So it's still 3-4-3.
Nah, I reckon it's going to be the usual 4-2-3-1.
Yeah, now you can actually do it with Tierney.
Corke's betting his house on Arsenal tonight to go through to the final.
Nice graphic.
Mate, that's not a good thing.
Is it 3-4-3 or what, bro?
I think it's 4-2-3-1, mate. I don't think he deviates from his usual formation.
4-2-3-1, I reckon.
4-2-3-1. Everybody thinks so, yeah.
On my screen,
what's everybody seeing? I'm seeing the Villarreal formation.
It just left my screen. Just left my screen. Villarreal, Arsenal. Both teams have just come up on mine.
So
the formation.
Just go on mine.
The team sheets.
Okay, Villarreal's just left on mine as well.
Okay, both team sheets are on mine.
Yeah.
Subs. I'm seeing subs.
I'm seeing subs.
I'm seeing Aubameyang.
What are you seeing, Neomis? You're on mute.
Yeah, you're Vincey looks like he's about 10 seconds, 15, 20 seconds ahead.
Yeah. Emery just coming out there with his yellow mask. With his builder's mask on.
Oh yeah, I've caught up with you. Good. Emery's just come out of his yellow mask. Yeah.
Yeah. Taking a knee. We just finished the knee. Get your drink. After 4 months, I'm back to drinking cider again. Big up.
Yep, they're
All
taking a knee for me as well.
All right,
Come on,
then I
boys.
paused it
Let's
because
go.
I'm at seven. I paused it at 17
Let's go.
seconds.
Oh, you started. How come you're so far ahead?
Six
All right.
seconds.
Paused it at
I'll see when I
17.
get to. All right, tell him when you get to 17 seconds. Then my clock's not
Yeah.
up yet.
17.
7 seconds.
17.
12 seconds.
Okay.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
25.
All right, let's go.
I'm on 25.
All right, no celebrating goals, brothers.
Okay.
Try not to.
25.
I'm on the Pellegrini for the next Arsenal manager. Man like Alleg.
Pellegrini. Positive vibes.
What's up,
positive
Andy
vibes.
Roach? What going on, boy?
Wait, Apollo. If you're on 1 minute, right? Don't be putting no gold or nothing in the thing. Seriously, don't ruin it. This is a big game, bruv. Honestly.
We got value for that.
Or just pause it, man. Let us catch up. He's way ahead.
Yes, man.
See,
Cross
look,
the ball.
Turney's already gone. Turney, go on, Turney.
I'm on 1 minute 12.
Yes, Pepe. Yes, Pepe. Corner, well done.
I'm on 113, 14, 15, 16,
125.
I'm on
17,
exactly the same as
19.
Nabil.
127. 127.
Pause
130.
it.
7
Pause it.
seconds
Pause it,
ahead.
Vinci. Pause it for 3 seconds.
I
And
don't know how to pass this
we
thing
pretty
on.
much double. See, Apollo's pulled it up. Apollo's pulled it back. So we're all level, pretty much.
Nice,
give or
nice.
take the
All
odd
right,
second.
let's go.
Oh,
Let's
I
go.
can't please, man.
Yeah, I need to see the barber. It's
Confused.
impressive beard.
What's going on here? Let's see what's going on.
That's Tierney smashing that ball out there to Pet. Oh, that's on a sixpence.
I
Yeah,
paused. I'm
beautiful.
on 2 minutes and 5. 2 minutes 6. Am I still ahead?
Yeah, you are.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
You're
it's
not that
fine.
far ahead.
It's only 2 seconds or so.
Oh, who put that ball?
Yeah, that was Tierney. Tierney put that out to Pepe. Come on, I fancy us
the
to do
ball
it,
that
man.
went out of play to
Too much
nobody.
attacking. So can you see the formation now? Is it certified? Can you see what it is? Is it 4 at the back? Is it 3 at the back?
The way Tierney's bombing forward, it looks like 4.
I've got to say the pitch does look absolutely beautiful.
Carpet.
Squares.
Carpet, yeah.
Carpet, man. Absolutely beautiful. Red looks nice, man. Nice bit of sunshine. Emirates always looks good.
Run in. Hold that ball. Who's that?
Bit of tick-a-tack party. So Tierney's
Look, what I mean about these boys. That's it. Hold it nicely. Time. That's it.
Ahead of him. Yeah.
Just keep that possession. Nothing
Get a nice
erratic.
ball here.
See, look
No
how forward Tierney is. There's no 3 there. That's 4 at the back, bro.
No, they're playing tree, man.
It's 4 at the back.
That's 4. That's 4 at the back. Look at that back play. 4 at the back, bro. Look at it.
It is. It's 4 at the back. It is. But like I said, I think it's so fluid that they would go to that 3.
Go forward, yeah. Tierney and Bellerin have got license.
Yeah, they got license.
Oh, get that ball, Bellerin.
He lost the ball, but he should be all right. They'll switch back over.
Saka looking a bit nervy. That's what I mean about these young kids in these big games, boy.
So for those who don't know, Arsenal need to score tonight. As Apollo just put up there, we Villarreal 2-1 ahead. We need to score.
Okay, so it's not a full press.
Yeah, the hard work is done without the ball. I tell you, because this team know what they're doing.
It looks like Pepe is actually on the left and Saka's on the right.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's a 4-2-3-1, bro.
No, Apollo says it's a 4-3-3.
No, it's not. It's a 4-2-3-1.
Yeah, Pepe.
Great save, Leno.
Yeah. Pepe's on the left. That's where we want him. Saka's on the right.
Getting them shots in though. We got to get closer to these players. That's too much time. That's too much time. Completely.
My man could have catch that ball there, you know.
I'm thinking, why come he didn't catch that? Maybe he's got a bit of bend on it.
Yeah, maybe too much.
That's not
should have
good,
caught
man.
Yeah,
Giving them free
the
shots.
defense is not going to be nice because without Lewis and Gabriel, it's not. It's just.
Villarreal maintained position on the ball. We are pressing them, but we managed to retrieve it back now with Saka. He slips and gives the ball away.
I told you, Saka's nervy today, man. He's too young. He's too young for this big game. That's the second time he's given the ball away, and this team is not. This team is a serious team when they got the ball, man.
Do you know what? I've got a question to ask. I mean, I know studs back in the day and football boots were different, but these boots right now, it seems to be so many players are falling over.
You got to know what's gonna stay in your ground as well.
Come
I don't
on,
understand
mate.
how you don't know in your own ground your most optimum shoe.
Yeah.
Because
no, you do.
You know what they have at the training center is they have the replication of the ground at the training center.
Yeah.
So you know what's going to make you slip.
Oh, we seem to slip a lot, you know. Look like man like Welbeck, he was all over falling over. Well, on the counter right now. Good challenge there. He wins the ball back. Oh, he holds onto the ball well. He checks back inside. Whoa, it looks like Pepe could play centre mid. All those pirouettes there. Like it. Saka's on the ball now on the right-hand side, inside the Bellerin. Bellerin tries his delayed pirouette, passes it over to Holding, crossfield to Mari. So we're keeping hold of possession. In all this time, Partey hasn't touched the ball.
Who's got their volume up?
Me. Can you hear me? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Inside, sloppy pass there by Tierney, but Partey didn't read there. It looks like he's a bit laboured there, Partey, when he's running. Keep an eye on that, guys. Partey is not looking sprightly, but he's got back.
The pass was actually by Pepe.
Oh, it's Pepe.
Come on, get that ball. Nice play. Come on, lively.
Yeah, guys, just keep an eye on Pepe. Not Pepe. Partey tonight. He's not running freely to me.
Nabil, turn your volume down. Sound like somebody chatting the mic.
It's not me. It can't be me.
It's not me. My TV's on silent.
On complete silent.
I think it's Apollo. I'm going to blame Apollo.
Oh, mate. This is too much. It's too nervy, bro.
It's nervy, but you know what? We haven't made the worst start in the world.
We're still in the game. We're still in the game, guys.
Yeah, we just need to start knocking the ball about.
Yeah, but they look nervy, man. And they...
It's all right, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
On Arsenal on the ball. It's a cagey first half. Feeling each other out, passing the ball
only
around.
9 minutes in.
Yeah.
You got lots of time.
Yeah.
You can tell the game's missing David Luiz because he could play the pass.
Yeah, definitely. And his composure, his calming influence.
And even, you know what, even Apollo may not like it, but even Xhaka in the midfield, because we don't seem to be getting the triangles and moving that ball easily. You know, we're passing it to each other, but we very laboured in getting into attacking positions. Pepe's had to hold onto the ball far too often. A nice crossfield pass over to Saka now. So hopefully we're getting into the game.
That's a great ball by Mari. Fantastic ball.
Apollo, listen, man, I've got to listen. A few moments ago, you saw Pepe doing a pirouette, yeah. left, right, and centre. He kept on holding the ball, but what I'm saying is just the ball movement, just to keep the ball moving. Yeah, we don't have to always hate on Xhaka. You know, he has his part in the team like everyone else. Or we're just giving away a free kick. Villarreal on the ball have taken it quickly. On the attack. Yeah, it's just a cagey first half so far. Nothing to stress or worry about. Well, I mean, you could have got that. Villarreal on the attack. Driving forward. This is what's going on here. It's gone on to left-hand side. Certainly blocks it.
Bellerin has definitely lost a bit of that pace, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's struggling there, wasn't he?
Yeah,
No.
there's a time when he used to run past man and he used to give them 5 yards. Now he's lost that, hasn't he, completely?
Yeah.
That's what injury does to you, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame. Cedric could be a big player in this game, you know.
Guys, what I was talking about with Mari and his
Good journey though, man. He's such a difference. He makes such a difference, that little kid. What a little player. The way he just took that out.
Come on, boys. What are you looking for? That's too slow. Bloody hell. There's 6 players in our half and they're playing it around. And then you get the block. Jeez. Villarreal are definitely pressing because they've got 6, 7 players in our half.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, that's their strength. It's going to be awkward. It's what we do in between that. Them passing out and then pressing. It's what we look. This is what I'm concerned about. Our pass, we're going to get hurt because our passing can't be this sloppy. We can't be giving away the possession. This is what we can't be doing.
You lose the ball so quickly.
Yeah, this isn't looking.
And you
really
know,
good.
somebody put in the chat that Leno's distribution is poor. But look, if Leno finds his first man, then his distribution ain't poor. Because that's all he needs to do is find a player, find the open player. Then it's up to the other players to do something with it.
Yeah. They are. Yeah, well, yeah. As long as we can make them squander possession as well, I suppose that's what it is. Yeah, it's midfield's a problem. Midfield is a very big problem. It's going to need Partey or someone to really take it to them. Because Aubameyang's there, Pepe's there. Give them the half a chance, they'll score. It's just getting the ball to them in the right areas. That's the problem.
See, now this is where in this 13 minutes so far, the difference that a Lacazette would make is that Lacazette would have come and got. What the hell was that?
Tell me about it.
The Russell.
Partey's gone crazy. What's he trying to do then? Trying to lob his own keeper.
His own keeper to Rotted. Oh, come on, you lot. Good tackle.
I'm just he's just cagey right now. Cagey.
Yeah, come on, boys. This is what can happen, Odegaard, and this is where we need to be deadly because now we're in the final third. We're in the final third now. This is where we need to in this transitional period. Look, this is important.
Aubameyang is not moving. Aubameyang is standing in the same spot, watching everything build around him. Now, the difference between Aubameyang and Lacazette would be active now. He's going to come short. He's going to look to make a little in and out, 1-2, and then go on a run. Aubameyang's just sit and wait.
I've said this, guys. Keep an eye on Partey. His brother does not fit. He does not look fit.
Is it fit though?
He just doesn't look fit.
Done it right.
You know, running the way he don't look fit, man.
So we've got a lot of what we would call footballers at the top end of the pitch, but for some reason they're not really making a corner. They're not really making enough connection with one another. They go in the corner.
And I suppose it's really more a case of staying in the game as well, you know, really staying in the game, because all it takes is a goal. Let's make sure they don't score.
So Sporty's saying, what's up with Partey's passing?
Bit like his shooting, innit?
Yeah. Apollo was saying one thing Arteta did so well in the beginning was playing out from the of the press. What's happened to that? Yeah, we don't look. Yeah, a little bit of a wasted corner there. We looked like we were on the counter. Earlier on, Greg was saying Leno is hopeless and playing out from the back. And
he's not hopeless, because all he has to do is find his man. Yeah, hopeless is when you pass the ball to the opposition. Yeah, if you kick the ball out and it goes to the opposition, that's hopeless.
Yeah.
When he's playing short balls, that's not useless.
Cool K saying Coquelin's playing like Vieira. He's stopping our midfield. Coquelin was listen. Here's the problem that Arsenal made. Coquelin was a good player. Yeah,
he was a dog, mate. He was a dog.
But Arsenal wanted to have a ball-playing midfielder. That's why you went and bought Xhaka. So whilst everyone's saying, well, Arsenal should have gone for Kante, that's the problem. He's changed his style of football and got rid of Coquelin and went for a different style with Xhaka in the middle. That's why he wouldn't look at a Kante. And that's where he went wrong.
Quicker, Arsenal, quicker. Move the ball quicker. Too slow.
Has touched the ball, but it hasn't been memorable. Yeah, we haven't had a shot yet. At all.
Good ball.
This is the game, but I think they're pacing themselves, because you know what? This looks like it's getting into extra time. Or there's a real possibility of it.
Great ball from Partey to Pepe. Pepe's control, unfortunately, showed too much to the defender, but it was a great ball.
Apollo saying, Tony, if Real Madrid are hedging their bets on Odegaard and those kids we saw yesterday, then their future is bleak. It's over once Cruz, Modric, and Benzema.
It's
over already. They've already retired. They've already retired.
Them man are finished.
They're retired. They're just. I'm surprised when I saw.
The only one who's balling is Benzema.
When I see Modric on the park, I'm surprised, because I thought he parked it up. He put his gloves up ages ago. That man is old, bruv.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Cruz, that man. It's bad to see Cruz play like he did yesterday, man. Because
he looks very laboured. He wasn't.
Man.
Yeah.
And he used to be a world-class centre midfielder, man. To see him yesterday, it just looked bad.
So welcome, if we've got any new subscribers or viewers today, please like the channel.
No way Aroma 3-0 up. No way.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Come on.
Cool, can't lie, you're telling or lie. It lies?
Why you make me look at my phone and all that, man? Like,
fucking the truth. I want to hear this. Man, he lying, man. Score 0-0.
You know that.
Cool cake. Watch.
You're wrong, man. You're wrong. Cool cake can get licks, man.
Watch.
You're wrong. Come on, stop this back.
You know, Mrs. on mute.
I was on mute. Yeah, I said, cool cake, get out of the room.
So 0-0.
Come on, Arsenal. Let's have a nice shot on target, please. Don't let them park the bus and it frustrate you.
So as we see at the moment, Saka and Pepe have swapped sides.
You got to be careful because I know they're looking to counter attack on us. So you got to be very. What was that? Who was that?
I gotta say, this is looking.
Yeah, Saka's looking very nervy from the start. This is what I always tell the guys in the group. They may be young, they may be good, but you got to bring them through right. You got to bring them through right.
He got that one way wrong. He got that pass way wrong.
It's too much to put on the kids' shoulders, man. It's a lot to put on their shoulders. You know.
But Nabil, this is what I say. This goes back to training. Yeah, you guys have got ability. Yeah, but you can't move away from the manager's tactics of how he wants to move the ball and what they're doing in training. You just can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
The caller says we are playing at the pace Nuno wants. One of those nights where only crosses will be coming into the box with Pablo up front.
Guys, I'm gonna break my fast now, right? So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna start getting my stuff ready.
Okay, man. Nothing,
Yeah.
man.
I'm absolutely starving here. Really shortly.
Oh, should have gone, man. Oh. I tell you what, Emery's got his tactics bang on because he's got 6 man in our box at all times, literally in our half. So right now,
Free kick to Villarreal, just outside the left hand side of the box.
Party, come on.
What minute are you guys on?
He's just slow to it. I think I'm ahead. I'm on 22:01, 22:03.
Okay, I'll pause mine. I'm on 22:22.
Man, you're fast. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I like it. Oh,
it's not over if they score, but it would mean we still have to score 2 goals. So
looks very dangerous here.
It's a dangerous place, yeah.
Stadium does look good at night, though. With the lights, man, it looks really nice.
Party's got to cut that out from the game today, man.
They missed. Sorry.
They missed.
Let me calm everyone's.
I tell you what, he was never going to get there. He was never going to get there.
We've been playing sloppy. We need to fix this.
Can I ask a question? Can anybody tell me what Arteta's ball is? Anybody?
No.
Hello, in the chat. What is Arteta's football? I'd like to know. If you know, just let me know in the chat.
So this is a game where you kind of have to look at, you kind of say everybody's got to shed blood, sweat and tears for as long as you can. And we're carrying players at the moment. Look at that press. Wow. There we go. And again.
Come on. Well done. Well, good try.
Abba and Tierney still not fully fit. Yeah,
that's
and as Vinci has said, even Partey, you're kind of thinking, is he at full throttle?
No. Well, I don't know, because so far since he's been at Arsenal, he's been average. He's
but what does that say about El Nene, who's fit, can start, and just not even considered to a half fit or 3/4 fit Partey?
Well,
you can say
I don't know.
that, but Thomas Partey always gets first in tackles, always gets first in interceptions, always gets first in balls through the lines. Yeah, so I see what you're saying about El Neni, but even a half fit Thomas Partey is better than El Neni.
Attacking or defensively?
Defensively.
Okay.
Attacking wise, El Neni doesn't give you nothing.
Mm.
Take away the odd goal in every 3 years. You know, he don't play no balls that make you think, oh wow.
Oh, must go. Oh my God.
Oh, we hit the post. He hit the post.
Outside.
Evening, GK.
I know that feeling. Outside of the boot.
Okay.
Right foot. Kiss. Ping pong in the box.
Look, he's got his
I
eyes
don't
on
know.
the prize.
Pings the outside of the paint. Arsenal's getting
Okay,
close.
that's your shot on target. Yeah,
That's the one.
that's your one.
That's the one. Ping pong. And you know what? We may labour this tempo right now, but this tempo is, if anything, is going to allow some of our unfit players to last for 90 minutes or as long as possible. Because then they'll so we're going to have to ride this.
I personally don't want them to last 90 minutes. Me
Well,
personally,
Villarreal have
go
an
out and
injury
get
right now.
Get 3 goals and substitute them all at 70 minutes.
Chukwueze is down. He's down.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right.
He's asking for a sub, mate.
Yeah,
making it.
Oh yeah, he just fell over.
He's a baller. For him to come off, that's good news for Arsenal. At least look, little half-time break. Arteta, get them going. Do whatever you need to do, because these lot are nervous.
Mm. Coolblay says, I quite like Partey throwing passes. You make things happen.
Which you ain't gonna get with El Neni.
Yeah, true.
I mean, El Neni works if you got David Luiz, because David Luiz will get the ball back and spring it.
Yeah.
But you know, if you got players that are at the back who ain't going to be able to play it out, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, G, that was a close one. Nice technique. You watched it all the way, pinged it outside right through.
Jesus Christ! Like, what happened to Chukwueze? They're stretching him off.
Yeah. He's pulled something on his leg or knee or something, twisted something, so he can't put pressure on it because he just collapsed.
Yeah.
That is mad.
Especially Kieran Tierney as well. Coming back into the side, he not want to be facing Chukwueze.
Well, at least we're going to look at this Pino guy.
He's been having most of their shots tonight, Chukwueze.
Yeah, it's that. I mean, as long as this Pino guy isn't just as good, you know, just have to hope that Emery played his best winger.
Don't you just wish we could get an early goal to...
God.
You've got it out there, Mari.
Come on, man. Like, run into it, Odegaard.
Too easy there, Saka. You front up the player.
They play nice 1-2 with Tierney. He's on the ball. Dancing.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Send it.
Come on now.
Give it. Send across.
Come on, Smith Rowe. Get in a proper position to receive the ball.
Yeah, it's not a triangle, is it?
Oh,
It wasn't a triangle.
Yeah, it's just all wrong.
Yeah, it's poor.
Like, I mean, you don't even have to go to training. Like, get in a position where he can see you.
That's poor. Bellerin on the attack now. Driving force. He's got no support. Saka, where are you, son? Give him some.
Yeah, Saka's supposed to be out wide or going through the middle. Like, it's like, you know, like, use your brain. Find a space where Bellerin can find you.
Apollo says football replay is awful, so boring. Everything is side to side, no urgency at moving forward. No striker would benefit from this at all. Again, I'm going back to what you see in training. You see these guys move the ball at pace in triangles, and you said, okay, that's what Arteta wants them to do. When you see on the pitch, completely different. It's like with a bit of proper pressure on them, they can't do it.
No, they choose not to do it.
It looks like playground football right now.
Oh, come on, like
A poor pass by Partey there. I know he was looking to get the pace up.
Lord.
That's unlucky.
At
The
that.
ball by Pepe was good. The control from Bellerin was bad.
Oh my gosh.
What are you sort of doing? Get out the box.
This is, you know what, we're living on dangerous time right now with that foolishness, man.
I don't get it.
What's going on, Brian? How you doing, bud? We are.
Oh, come on.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Guys.
Oh, God. Come on, Pep.
I'm going to go to my blood pressure machine, man. I'm serious. It's getting close.
Come
Andrew
on, Smith. Get in now.
Players without the ball and speed. The more touches taken allows opposition to close down options. Exactly. Polo says save. Pretty easy save from Lena as Gaspar tries to send it across from the right. But it goes straight to the goalkeeper. Great at the goalkeeper.
Good cross from
inside.
Still 0-0.
Get in a position.
Well, we're pressing now. We're pressing and
Follow up.
Let's see what's going on here. Mari handles that well. We're back on the attack with Mari down the right-hand side. Still 0-0.
I'll tell you what, there, boys, they definitely seem to have a thing for having to press in our back four, because they always have three players up. When they're playing out defence and they play that long ball out, you see they've got three men up already.
I tell you
So
what,
our defence has got to be bang on, not to make a mistake. Any little mistake, they're going to have an instant man on.
I tell you what, the difference we're going to have right now in this team is he's going to have to make a substitution with probably Smith Rowe and get Martinelli on there because we need pace.
Yeah.
We're lacking today with pace.
Like literally, they're watching the goalkeeper just put his foot on the ball and take 10 seconds out the game.
Greg, you think Bellerin's been that bad today?
That's what I think in the warm-up when we were watching Arsenal. Usually they'll go into their back line and do their
Go on,
warm-up.
DK.
It's completely different
Wow.
tonight, and I think Arteta's
Really, boys? Really?
Not want to give
We're
a
just going to let the keeper hold the ball for 20 seconds?
He's sort of lazy. You would have think that we're up 2-1.
Yeah. You literally can't be doing that.
Yeah, Leno's not happy,
I'm
man.
sorry, Arteta, but of course, because it's the onus on us to attack.
Yeah.
We need.
Okay, that was shit
man.
distribution. For the person who mentioned Leno's distribution, that was it just there.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Arsenal are shocking tonight, and actually Villarreal are probably just as bad. What I've seen, because they should really be exploiting us right now. We look open. We've got players who aren't 100% fit, and yeah. Coquelin's having a field day in midfield right now.
Yeah, right there, dealing with Odegaard.
Yeah, they got to be afraid of conceding because conceding is a disaster.
Okay, we got a free kick.
It was a bit laboured, that free kick. I mean, seriously? Seriously?
Hold on, we just had it out.
This is guys. Family, this is our football club.
That was just a bad way to take a free kick, in all honesty.
I'll go on Smith Rowe, drive. Good ball to Aubameyang. Let's make something out of this.
That's it. Come on.
No.
That's what we should have. Come on, Aubameyang. Come. But that's what we should have been doing. Someone from midfield, Smith Rowe, driving forward.
I think we got a dodgy keeper. They got a dodgy keeper. Look, he just dropped the ball through his own legs.
Oh, unlucky Bellerin. Sloppy tackle. Didn't need to do that. You know better.
Mistakes in set plays. We've seen it a lot in the Champions League this week as well. That's how important they all are. But
talk about it. You're making it, man.
No.
I told you that this Arsenal.
Good challenge. Nice one, Murray.
And see that all comes from a guy who's completely one foot and only likes to use his left foot. Oh my god!
Like you're saying, why are we tucking Bellerin in? If we're going to do that, Chambers is the better option. Push him up and let Saka move inside.
All right.
Well, this amounts to pressure.
Again, Albion is free.
Yeah, he scored from there last week, didn't he? At least this time there were 2 men between him and the goal, but yeah, he shouldn't be free.
All this Albion, like, oh, come on.
I've got to say this: if you play the game, fitness will do this to you. The way how we play, it will do this to you. You've got too many players that aren't really ready for the game tonight.
Wow. And United just make it 7-2 on aggregate.
How many minutes does Saka play on the weekend?
70, I think.
Saka, because he doesn't today. He just doesn't look.
No.
He doesn't look there.
I don't think he played. Wasn't he on the bench?
Yeah, I don't think he played.
Okay, so he's another one. He doesn't look at the races tonight.
Probably he's tired. I mean, Saka's played a lot of minutes this season.
And that's what I'm saying. You look at the team. We've got a lot of players who are carrying players tonight.
Come on, Bellerin, help Saka out.
Yeah, Saka didn't play at the weekend.
Okay.
Martinelli and
Willian. Yeah.
Challenge. That's what I'm talking about. Apollo saying, why is Bellerin receiving passes in midfield with Odegaard out wide? Kulke saying, how are we not just plugging shot after shot at their keeper? Well, we've had 2 from Aubameyang. That's it. Odegaard on the ball now. Saka's on the ball.
Wide. Swing it in. Swing it in. Oh, my God. Saka.
that's awful. That's awful.
That is shocking. Yeah. And Cowan wants him to keep getting the ball, but he needs to work a bit harder when he's off the ball.
It's an unbelievable talent. So versatile as well. Any position, it's so reliable. You always know.
Oh, come on, Pepe, man. You don't just wait there. We got too many players who are just waiting to receive the ball. Standing still like statues.
Andrew says, imagine William comes on and scores the only goal. He will get a statue at Emirates. You'll take it, T, would you?
Yeah.
I might stop complaining about him until the end of the season.
Yeah.
You know.
You know what, guys? I'm not sure we're going to see much difference until you make substitutions because.
Oh, we got until the 70th minute for that. Like, don't expect this manager to make changes before then.
Oh, what?
Because I'm just wondering what's going to spark the players on the pitch right now to. Oh my gosh! Just no need to do that. Just hold on to the ball, Odegaard. You know you've got a man behind you. You're not going to flick it and go around him. I mean,
Martinelli. I think the high line of Villarreal, I know I'm saying it very early on, but playing such a high line, I think Martinelli's got to come and feature maybe 60 minutes plus. And they're tired, just turn and turn. And made such
The
an impact last
goalkeeper
week.
is getting so much time.
so we're in 3 minutes of injury time in the first half. 3 minutes.
Do you think he makes a change at half time?
No.
Nope.
Right, fuck.
Well, I think again we've highlighted it. We said it's been a bit of a chess match. Maybe the game will open up, and that's why he's on the bench. That's maybe your plan B.
Go on, Tierney. Pepe's on the ball. Tierney crosses. You've got a corner.
Goal right now would be nice.
Jorge says nobody has lost possession more often than Hector Bellerin so far. You reckon? Who's these on?
It's not me. But getting me excited because I keep hearing, yeah, yeah.
Very good work done. The issue there. The good news for Arsenal is, and Mikel Arteta, they're still in the tie, nothing untoward is happened. The bad news is they haven't got the goal they're looking for and need, of course.
Greg says Odegaard is just here to train and get warm for Madrid. Yeah, that's what we do, isn't it? Love alone. Love alone.
So Hector Bellerin has lost the ball once. Emil Smith-Rowe has lost the ball twice.
Yeah, like I'm saying, Bellerin hasn't been as bad as what people are calling out in the chat.
Yeah.
They just didn't want him to play. I mean, that's all it is. It's all biasness.
Yeah.
Mark's artistic impression. Back full rolls there, wasn't there, Ian? If you're really hurt, you don't roll over, do you? Like that. Maybe laugh as he rolled off the pitch so he could carry on. So he needed to get back on.
Right, that's half time.
CJ Jackson says no way are Arsenal getting to the final. Cool Case says it's called eye test, Neomis. Only looking at stats from a website doesn't tell you what your eyes are seeing.
But when you're talking about like what you're talking about in terms of errors, like stats tell the truth.
CJ, UEFA will never want an all-English Champions League and English League and Europa League. We had it 2 years ago, bro. It's not the first time.
Stylistic, what's up, bro? Big up, big up, big up. He said, is this attack weak and timid or is it just limited?
I think it's limited because Aubameyang ain't fit. And we all know this. We knew from the get-go, Aubameyang doesn't offer much. If he ain't scoring, he ain't offering much.
I personally think our play is weak and timid. Yes, you need your point man up top to be fit, but our ball movement outside of that is weak and timid. And
yeah,
all season,
I'm shocked because when you've got Odegaard, Saka, Emil Smith-Rowe, and Pepe on the pitch, you kind of think they're going to do something because there's a lot of attacking options, but they just don't seem at it right now.
laboured passing, and you got to give it to Villarreal. They've been dogged. They're rigid in their formation, and we are making things hard for ourselves out from the back. We've been sloppy. Yeah, Greg. Mezet, and a night like today, he'll hold the ball and he'll force people to move into spaces. Some of our players tonight are just not moving intelligently to even want to receive the ball, and it holds back our play.
Yeah, and you kind of go, well, if you're moving, you've got to be finding yourself in a dangerous position where you can cause damage. And, there's a lot of people getting a ball in a non-dangerous position. Other than Aubameyang, who's received it twice and shot twice, no one else is getting close.
Yeah, Greg's made a good comment here. He says, like I said, this team on the pitch is capable of winning this game. It's down to their individual character and personality to execute the game tactics. So far, we have seen individual unforced errors and wrong decisions for 45 minutes. Yep, and that just shows how shocking we are playing. Yes, we are having players who have just returned back from injury, but, in a game of 90 minutes where we need to get 1-0, at least to go through. Oh, goodness, George. Miss Leon in Mojito already, man. What?
If the game keeps going how it is, this will be number 1. So
The lime and rum.
Oh, I got some rum. I think I got some was it Barbados rum right in the cupboard.
You got the Mount Gay? Or the Cocksborough?
Mitzi,
I tell you what, that Cocksborough hot boy. 151. What? That is a drink. If you ever go Barbados, drink Cocksborough. 150% proof. Being hot like fire, man.
Well, okay.
Whoa. Okay. And Andy Roach knows about that one, man.
Listen, I need to ask my mom about that. She's from Barbados, so she probably knows.
Yeah, I'll tell you straight up. 151 Cockspur. Overproof? I'm serious. Not one, man.
That overproof, man. That's a different thing.
Okay, say Arteta's got this wrong. Martinelli, man of the match at the weekend, and gets dropped.
Yeah, we know he's got that wrong, hasn't he?
And any halftime subs, and he never does. Yeah, I mean that's. Can you actually remember when, or name the game where Smith Rowe and Odegaard have played well together?
It hasn't happened because both players like to run into the same areas and make things happen.
And that's what we've seen today. We're not seeing that run, and I think what we don't have the balance today because Saka's not on form, so he's kind of letting down the right hand side, even though he's had a good few opportunities. Andy says that drink did put some legs upon me, boy. Yeah, man, that's a good carnival drink there, man. If you ever go to Notting Hill Carnival, man, hug up a bottle of 151 or the Vinci Sunset rum. Yeah, man. That thing could give you some fuel to last you the whole of the carnival, man.
Oh,
boy, Sporty. This team seems to need enough half-time tongue lashing before they can get going. So let's hope we get out of second gear on the restart.
I hope you're right. Like, what we need is substitutes at halftime, but I'm not sure if Arteta's brave enough to make those type of decisions.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's like, even though I don't think Aubameyang is at 100%, do you really want to take him off, whereby this game might go to penalties? You know, you're going to want like your best striker and your captain on the pitch.
Okay.
I mean, who do you take off?
Could I be devil's advocate and could I say that we game managing the game right now by playing it half by half, based on the fact that we've got so many players who are not fit? You think we game managing it?
No. I think right now you just be clutching at straws, just because in 45 minutes Emery knows that it's done. He knows it's done. 45 minutes, he could have a plan for both halves and decide, you know what, I'm just gonna sit back and hit Arsenal on the counter attack. That could literally be his strategy.
So how much pace do we really have on the bench? We've got Martinelli, we've got Lacazette, but we're not sure how fit Lacazette is going to be. But definitely Martinelli's got pace. Who else we've got pace on the bench?
Let me check.
That would be it.
And that's my concern.
Cedric probably needs to
Reece
come
Nelson.
on.
Cedric, will you take Tierney off?
Oh. Only unless you're going to change formation.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to go with a 3 at the back.
I mean,
but then that opens the game.
Cedric for Bellerin, maybe.
What's gone up, Danny? Yeah, we haven't turned up at all today. And I know second half we've got to take the game to them, and we need pace. But I think we're really lacking pace today, even with the guys who are starting. So it's only Martinelli who's really going to add to that. Cedric, if he plays, or even Chambers. I don't think he's on a bench. CJ says Emery is a better manager than Arteta. Stats don't lie. Well, this is his tournament at the end of the day. Emery.
Are you watching the highlights? I mean, that poor play at the back.
Yeah.
Oh.
I saw this one here, no Arsenal not being great. I felt this is Aubameyang's chance, 1-against-1, and not the best shot. Maybe Gordon made a bit of a meal of it. No, but they're good moments, aren't they, from our star man?
Okay, Andrew says, let's give predictions. Mine is Arsenal will score 2 goals in the second half without reply.
I hope you're right.
That's very confident.
The next statement by Carlito is so true. Aubameyang feeding on scraps. Completely agree. Ball's just not getting to him. And that all comes down to Smith Rowe and Arteta.
I mean, there's a part of me says, yeah, he should stay up top and wait for it. But part of me says, you know what? When the ball is not coming to you, you go and make yourself available. You create some angles. You create some, if you come deep like Lacazette does, it opens up other things for other players.
Okay, so if we're being retrospective, would you have said that Lacazette would have been a better player to start and Aubameyang to come on as sub?
Lacazette is always a better centre forward than Aubameyang. Aubameyang's a better finisher, but Lacazette is a better footballer. He's a proper number 9.
Yeah, I hear that. And that's the thing, because it's like obviously Arteta's gone the other way, and we've got to think, okay, so then how are we going to really press second half of this goal that we need?
Got to be Martinelli. He's going to have to introduce Martinelli. He's going to have to give them guys no more than 10 minutes and say, you know what, you got 10 minutes to get a goal and change the dynamic of the game. He has got to change the dynamic of the game.
Yeah, Victor was saying bittersweet, but I hope we lose and get rid of the fake Pep. If fake Pep wins his FA Cup,
can't be doing that, bro.
And the UEFA all in the bank.
Can't be doing that, bro.
Hence,
no,
we
not
will
hope
not
we lose, man.
Can't be doing that.
I can't hope we lose.
He says that Villarreal are nervous. Remember the first half at their ground, which is true.
Yeah.
Cool Cool K saying Tierney is playing on one knee. Bellerin is terrible. Partey hasn't been good for some time either, and it's a big surprise that this team cannot attack.
That's not entirely wrong.
Yeah.
It's because I was kind of upbeat about the selection of 4 very attacking players, but you kind of look at them and they're kind of disjointed. None of them is really, causing problems for, and that really at the end of the day that comes down to Emery's management. He's making us do a lot of work at the back. The back 4 are doing a lot of work.
Yeah, PJ Jackson says, even if we got to the final, guys, do you really think we are better than Man U in a shootout for a Champions League place? I don't trust the team or the manager to step it up.
It's a one-off game in 3 weeks' time. It's a one-off game.
Colito says Martinelli needs to come on.
Yeah.
CJ says Villarreal only need a goal to send Arsenal out realistically.
Yeah,
so
pretty much.
Which goes to my point of us game managing, get to the half, and it's going to be nip and tuck in last 45. Yeah, family, click the like button and subscribe, show the love. It helps the channel with the algorithms. Well, follow us, the family around the world to get our content. Says, yeah, pick up the like. Rebecca, man, you are so far above where we are right now. Maybe it's a blessing. If it doesn't happen, the first loss was soul destroying. I don't think we ever got over it. Yeah, we've got 12 people in the chat today and we've got 9 likes. So, family, please. Like and subscribe, show the love.
You see that comment there from Dan who said, was it everyone loves to blame the players, but our poor attack is due to Arteta. You just know if that was Wenger who had the players, we'd be seeing some proper stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I say about this is the way he wants us to move the ball. It's sport.
It can't be like it can't be. It has to be the players who've done this, because if it is, then all these comments that people, when they say he's clueless, you gotta agree.
But I don't like this formation. I'm not a fan of it. Why? Because our players aren't strong enough to cover the ground effectively in this formation. So you can't be subject to individual skill on the board to make it happen. And that's why I don't like the formation. I'm not a fan of it. Other teams is fine. What we have, not a fan of it. Players are out.
Yeah. Getting ready to kick off.
No changing.
Not surprised.
Andrew says, consider pre-season the qualification to Champions League in the bag, and no European football players who we can attract to join is vast. And Coletta says, Arteta sets the players up for failure. Arsenal kick off, kicking from right to left.
Get yourself to a final. You're 45 minutes away from a final. This is your season. On this 45 minutes, you've got to see a better tempo and a better intensity.
Even on the line.
Mikel Arteta would have made those points to his players at half time.
All right, mine's kicked off. I'm at 45-20 now.
45-17.
Yeah, not too far behind you, about 3 seconds behind Tony.
Ebony should be joining us. Sorry, guys, I've got to recline in my chair because it's just to make it easier for me.
Yeah, that's fine, bro.
Oh, no problem.
Go on.
We need more of that. Much more of that.
You know what? I saw that ball before he did it, and I thought, you know what? He's onside if he just ping it through, but then he chipped it.
Oh, well done, Tierney, for a nice chip. And Pepe, just be a little bit more accurate. But that's his side there, that left side.
Have a shot, son.
That's a good press.
Come on. Come on. That's it. Get closer, boys. Get close. Right.
Apollo's not impressed. Seemingly ponderous and nervous touches, even from our better players like Saka and Pepe.
Yep. Spot on.
Let's hope they improve this half.
Because the only way you could not be nervous in these games is you got to go through them. You got to experience it yourself.
Yeah.
You just have to hope that those games against like Chelsea a couple of years ago, that they could kind of learn off of all of that and grow.
And just keep in mind, guys, you know, with all these poor touches and nervous runs, and
well done, Tierney.
We still need to find a man of the match today.
Oh, do we have to?
Well, you know what? At least last week, I thought at this point last week, everybody was on 2. So at this stage, they're not on 2s, but
We got to find a man of the match out of this.
These are awful.
Somebody will step up. Relax. Somebody will step up.
Man of the match. I'm struggling to give ratings.
I think whoever scores will be man of the match, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes. No.
Smith Rowe. Think it to the right. Bend it in.
Put your big toe around it, man. Let your big toe be the piece to the.
You know what? Apollo is so right. These lot are nervous. These lot are too nervous, man.
He didn't even put his
got time.
He didn't wrap it around it. He didn't put his foot around it. Inside.
He got nervous and just was like, just chip it towards goal. Something will happen.
Yeah. Proper squeaky bum time, Andrew. Proper.
It's coming, boys. It's coming. I can feel it in my loins.
It might have looked like Arteta used some Caribbean cuss words at half time because we seem to be moving the ball a bit more with intent.
Yeah, we needed that. I'm glad. Give him. Thank you.
And it.
Christ, Odegaard, like.
Here we go.
Clash of heads. Clash of heads. Clash of heads. So Alba has just 7 touches in the first half. Still came closest to scoring, but that tells you plenty about how we are playing. No, still. Villa lead 2-1 on aggregate. Andrew saying, imagine Arteta cussing in patois. Spanish patois. No, he needed to get a bit. He need to get some bass in his voice at half time, and it's not an encouraging display he's playing. So Greg said first half was a bit worrying. We thought we'd be able to apply more pressure from the start, but we haven't put them under pressure much at all. He's hoping for a better second half.
Aubameyang's pass success ratio is 50%. Everybody else is in the 80s and 90s, except Bellerin, actually. And Saka, 67. Right.
Backside.
Oh my God! For sake! No. Jesus Christ!
You know what? I'll tell you what.
Oh, these lot are a bunch of idiots. Odegaard loses the ball in midfield, causes us to get counter-attack, and they almost score.
I think it was Partey who lost it, actually.
Partey.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me rewind that.
Bertram's saying the midfield is
Partey.
wingers are not creating anything, and Bellerin is a liability. He says that the all-out attacking team is clearly in the back three, putting El Nene to stabilise the middle, Partey to run by people, and Fingers to solidify the back four. I do think we're really poor in this field, really poor.
What was that pass?
Game's starting to stretch now.
Bertrand says he on Facebook. He says, "Put Martinelli on field, Arteta. Our wingers haven't beaten their man all game, not once. This is not rocket science. He's such a clueless manager."
Yeah, and Smith Rowe and Odegaard are struggling to keep up in this game in midfield. I'd bring on El Nene and get Martinelli right now.
Yeah.
El Nene. Really? El Nene?
Yep. Solidify the midfield.
Because we're carrying too many players. Carrying too many players right now. We have no balance in the middle, no balance on either side of the wings. It's just laboured football.
Is El Nene
to be honest,
the
I'd probably
answer?
take out. No, but I'll take out Saka as well. The problem is that then you have to play that one, Willian on the wings.
Well, he could be the third sub whenever, but at least it gives El Nene will go on the left, Pepe will go on the right. Sorry, Martinelli will go on the left, Pepe will go on the right, and we'll have pace in either flank. And one of Smith Rowe or Odegaard has to come off to make way for El Nene in the middle because we have nothing coming through midfield. Nothing. And that's the balance.
He's got to make changes soon. Like it's 50. I'm at 56 minutes now. Like He's got to get ready to do something within the next 5 minutes because now Villarreal are getting brave.
Yeah.
They see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Well, they know they can't leave it to the last minute. They have to, you know, if we score one goal in the 89th minute, that's all it takes. Oh, come on. How are you not keeping that ball? Oh, too much time. Too much time.
You say, you know, and he would have El Netnoir. I'm not even going to say it.
Oh my God!
Our two central midfield players
Partey
cannot
again
score because they're not fit, and that is a worry. Both of them, Odegaard and Partey. They're not going to sprint today.
Oh, too much time, boys. These guys are literally just finding space, left, right, and centre.
Oh wow! I mean, they literally passed the ball. I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. They passed the ball right through Partey and Smith Rowe.
Partey's got
like as though they weren't even there.
Get off. He's got to get off. Partey's...
First 5 minutes, I've seen what Partey's going to do in this game.
He's got to come off. He's just in a different league.
No, you got to bring on El Nene. You need to bring on something sure in that midfield, that's thinking defense.
Yeah, I just saw that. I saw that Anomius. 57-15 I'm on now. It's just you cannot.
Oh, let me pause it because there's a corner right now.
Yeah, I see.
Thomas Partey is having a nightmare.
Casualty, mate. 57. 54. I'm on.
All right. I'm on 57-55 now. I just unpaused it.
57-50. 57-58. Corner's taken. Leno, well done. Comes out, catches it out.
All right. Nothing.
Ebony, Leno commands his box. Ebony, Leno commands his box. Leno caught the ball.
What are you doing, Partey? Drive! Jesus Christ!
My man ain't fit, man. Ain't fit.
Oh my God! What a turn by Smith Rowe! Come on, Smith Rowe!
Unlucky. Go on, ping it. Unlucky. Odegaard, that was going wide anyway. Odegaard's shot was going wide. Coquelin pings a ball. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my. Well retrieved. Well retrieved. Well retrieved. Apollo says, I agree. We aren't playing like a team that deserves to go through. Danny says we don't deserve to go through.
We probably don't, but let's cheat our way to this title. Oh, you know get what, up, man!
It's not about deserving to go through. We've still got enough time.
Oh, what the hell was that?
We just
Take him off.
We just don't look like we have a plan to go through.
Dribble.
And yeah, trust me, Andy, I know Ebony will give me a box, but you guys pat me around me ear hole, man.
Oh, look,
Smith, was it Odegaard is injured? Who else is injured now? Looks like what, Pepe?
He reached out for
doing stupidness, slide and tackle.
Yeah, he did reach out.
He literally kicked the ball to the other player and then ended up stretching to try and retrieve it.
Yeah.
Take him off, man. Like Odegaard has been awful. And Mari, you're injured as well. It's a shame we can't use 11 substitutes, man. Take them all off bring on Gabriel.
Bring on Gabriel. Yeah, that looks like he's done. His work here is done. 2-1 to Roma. 4-7. They just need another 3 goals.
Andrew, please, don't do this to me. Willie into the rescue. Absolutely not.
Fall down.
What's going on about some rockets falling from China? What's going on there?
What?
Oh my God. Arteta's doing the impossible now. Arteta's actually making a substitution. Here comes Martinelli getting ready.
Jeez, at last.
Cool K, I understand you're losing hope. I get it.
61 minutes gone, and the forced substitution, forced with Odegaard's injury. Martinelli looks like he's coming on.
Take coffee, blood clot.
Hang in there, Cool K. Hang in there, bro.
We feel your pain, bro.
Oh, Mari's ankle went over. He rolled it.
Yeah. Take him off, man. Like, why we risk like? I mean, Murray shouldn't even have been playing anyway. Oh God, nice. We just give the ball up.
What is Party doing? What the? Taking Bomber Clark off the pitch. What is he doing? What the hell?
And Arsenal need a special cameo from him.
Who they taking off?
Last half an hour. It looks like it'll be Martin Odegaard who makes way. It's Pino. Unusual pass to pick, but he did so.
63 minutes gone. Villarreal on the ball. Just ping the ball around.
Of course, like they know they've got half an hour, and they're good.
Why is Partey dropping so deep? I thought he's playing midfield. Where is he? You know,
is he covering for Mari?
Yeah, he looks.
Oh yeah,
he looks to be. Yeah, he looks to be. No, good looking out there. Good looking out. So I just want to know, which player do you have on 2? Because I think I've got everybody on 1 right now. So anybody got a 2?
Kieran Tierney. I'll give him a 2.
Just for getting out on the pitch.
I think I'm gonna give Leno a 2. He's my man of the match so far.
Oh God.
Corner.
It's all Villarreal. It's all Villarreal.
Mario Gas.
Now.
It's all Villarreal right now.
And they smell the blood in the water.
Andrew says, Tony, Arteta just asked me to translate what you said. I think he said ended to something in class, something like that.
Well defended. That was Pedraza's volley. It was blocked on the way through.
Hold. Oh, poor control, Pepe. That should be your meat and drink, brother.
Odegaard's making way for Martinelli.
Thank Jesus. Get off.
He's had a mare.
Quite obvious.
Party off as well, bro. I'm telling you.
He's had a mare.
Take Party off. Take Saka off. Saka's been awful. What? Right, they're just trying to prove that his signings work, man. I'm tired of all this nonsense. Come on now, Martinelli, give us a goal. Got the goal prediction right now.
Well played there, Mare. Yeah, Andrew, several players having number 2, man. If that. Leno right now is having a 2, definitely. I give Bellerin a 2.
Yeah, he's been all right, Bellerin.
I give Holding a 2. Tierney, I give a 2.
One goal to save the season for Arsenal. It's as stark as that, really.
Oh my God. No, that's our throw-in.
Was that throw overturned?
No, that's our throw-in.
I thought it was Villarreal's throw. It is. Yeah. It's overturned. Apollo, how you feeling, bro? I mean, I ain't seen any comments there, man. I'm a bit concerned about you, man. Everything okay?
Apollo's gone to make a sandwich, man. Like, go and relax, Apollo. Like, you don't have time for this game. These lot are just.
67 minutes gone. Yeah, Apollo's concerned, man. This is worrying. Apparently, this is what it's called for throwing the kitchen sink on your way to a cup final, a European Cup final.
If we play like this against United, they're gonna beat us 8-2.
Dude, we gotta get past this first. How are you talking about United? This is looking bleak, bro.
Listen, I've still got hope left. Until I see that Villarreal go in, I've got hope.
For 23 minutes.
We got to get control of the ball first. Really got to get control of the ball.
They're playing it nicely. Emery has got them playing nice football.
Yeah.
They're playing Wenger ball.
But the thing is, they've got Emery have set them out with a certain tactics and structure, and they've just gone out there and executed it. Yeah. The onus was on Arsenal from the beginning, on the front foot. We had to go for it. Arteta didn't let them sit back.
The goalkeeper's getting all 20 seconds to sit and play the ball, and you're like, "Right, who's winning here?"
Oh, gee.
What?
Jesus.
Oh, God. What the? Control the rotted ball. What? Oh, down.
Bamyang's on the ball now. Let's use it now. Pepe's on the ball. He brings the left foot, crosses it in.
Come on now.
Crossing it in like Giroud's up top, man. What's going on? You had a man on the overlap. Why not use him?
Leave it out, bud.
Look, even the Bills lost hope now. The shirt has come off.
No, this one's warmer. This one's warmer.
I like it.
Come on, boys. Any second now. Just a little bit more confidence. A little bit more confidence in what you're doing.
Coquelin makes a mistake. Free kick just outside on the far left-hand side near the touchline.
We got a free kick just outside the box.
Yeah, we'll take that. Good. It's an hour one. But
come on now, Saka. You gotta be getting in the box and going down like that. That's what we need.
Who came off? Odegaard.
Yeah.
Yep,
Played
and rightfully
atrocious.
so.
Just a little bit more confidence.
I
I'll tell
don't
you
think you
what.
need to take this free
Sorry.
kick right now. I don't think you need 2 players.
I'll tell you what I think. I think that these players, some of them are burnt out and some of them are just injured. They're carrying injuries.
Well, if that's the case, and Arteta knows this, don't play them. Play healthy players. This is what you call bad squad management.
We ain't got none.
Yeah, because he loaned them all out.
Yeah,
and he's refusing to play them for 90 minutes. You know, I know people are berating El Nene, but if you stop and you look at central midfield play today, it's been abject at best.
Yeah, El Nene would have done well today, I think.
El Nene scored at the weekend. Like, what does El Nene have to do in order to get a game?
He ain't gonna score again for 3 years.
No, we don't know that because we just need one goal right now.
Yeah, you do. Nah, he ain't gonna score again.
We don't know. No. Tony, stop it. Give El Nene some credit, man. Come on now.
Why? How many goals has he scored in his career?
Hasn't he scored 2 goals?
Career, brother.
He
scored
3 goals in
his
career.
Lacazette.
Lacazzette's coming on.
This is what we need. I don't know how fit he is, but this is what we need.
Can't be worse than Aubameyang.
Yeah, he'll press. He'll run after lost causes.
Exactly.
Come on, boys. Just a little bit more.
Who do you think's coming off? It's got to be Smith Rowe, right?
Yeah. Well, it should be Saka.
It should be Saka, but Smith Rowe
or Tierney.
Yeah. Gosh, no one's.
Come on now. Come on, Martinelli. Get in the box.
Go on, whip it in.
Lucky Partey. Unlucky.
Come on, Partey. Good play, corner.
Nice.
Woo! God, this is too much.
That's what we need.
The guys, I mean, you was right, Vincey, from the start. Partey just don't look right.
No, it's shocking.
He looks uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. Come on, boys.
Themselves.
Come on, boys. Come on. All it takes is one goal. I suppose that's what makes it harder. Well in.
Oh! Holding. Good header. Good cross.
Oh my God! Holding!
Yeah, it's confidence though. It will build up the confidence.
Yeah, good cross.
Great header from Holding.
Getting that good tackle, Mare. Yeah, Mare's on the 3 now. He's on the 3.
Well in, good play. That's more like it. Winning those sort of balls gives you confidence. Come on, boys. Take him on. Be quick.
Oh, Pen! Thank you. What? You're not giving that? Oh my! Come on, seriously?
That's a penalty.
You're not giving that?
That is a penalty. He gets fouled in the box.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
Let's see what VAR's got to say.
You're seriously, come on now.
No, he was in the box when he got it, right? Was he in the box?
He swings the boot at it.
Yeah, he goes to take a shot, and then the defender gets there first.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. Okay. Partey's not sharp. He's not sharp because he looked laboured even just trying to take that shot. It's not sharp.
Good decision by the ref. Come on, Arsenal. Is Lacazette on yet?
Not yet.
No. 15 minutes.
I'll tell you one boy who's been bossing this game is Francis Coquelin. He's really bossing it.
Well in. Let's go. Come on, we've got to have a bit of pace about it.
Come on now, boys. Let's attack. Let's go. Hit them on the counter attack. That's it. Too slow, man.
The shape's not right. The way they're playing is just not what they're accustomed to.
Bellerin's had to rebuke Smith Rowe to get into position. Um,
And they are parking the bus.
yeah. Come on, guys. We've got
Come on, boys.
quicker ball movement.
I'll tell you what, they can press though. This team.
Well, Arsenal haven't given them anything to press, so they've basically only really been pressing for the last 15 minutes.
Oh, come on.
You see what I'm saying about midfield? Central midfield? Shocking.
Central midfield right now is Thomas Partey.
Exactly.
He's on his own.
But look at them. They're parking the bus, man. Come on.
He's on his own, but he's not moving.
That's it. Get him behind.
We have no central midfield. Lacker's coming on.
Who's he coming on for?
No one wants to come on. They're looking at each other saying, it's you. No, it's not. It's you. When did you go off, man? Saka takes the corner.
Oh,
One.
God.
Snapshot wide.
Second phase, crucial on set plays. Comes out to Martinelli and just slashes at it.
Rash.
Stressful. 15 minutes or so left. Stay cool when these situations fall to you.
Yeah, he's got time there. He can take a touch even.
Rash, man. Rash.
Them
My
are the
man
ones in the training video, isn't it?
Yeah. My man of the match so far is Mari. He's cooped up to 4.
Oh, come on, referee.
That was a foul. He was pulling his jersey.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's Willian coming on.
William's coming on. William Dos Santos. I reckon Saka and Smith Rowe are coming off.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you're pretty right, Cool K, but would you have played? What the?
Look up. Good play. And now, bring it. Come on, boys.
Oh, my God.
And you're talking about Bellerin. Man's talking about Bellerin.
Bellerin with the cross.
With the crossover, Aubameyang with a header, licks the post again.
Come in.
And that's an inviting, come on guys, that's an inviting cross for Aubameyang to attack it, which he does. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
I can't believe
he gets up so
sometimes high. Those just ricochet and come in. This one hits the post and comes out. Oh,
Aubameyang's off. For Lacazette.
Yeah, I can't
wow.
I can't bear to look at Willian right now.
Willian's on for Tierney and Saka plays left back. Wow. And gives away a free kick. Sloppy Saka.
Okay.
Completely sloppy. No need for that, son.
He makes some bad decisions sometimes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
As good as he is, he makes some bad decisions sometimes.
Yeah.
Now he's come up and you probably want those chances to keep falling to him with 10 minutes of the game to go.
Oh, why do we do it, eh?
Is it going to be the 1-0 to the Arsenal today? It looks like it, doesn't it? Or 0-0. We're going to drag ourselves through.
Come on, Willie. Come on, Willie.
Oh. Oh my God! What's wrong with these? Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore.
It's playground stuff, guys. It really is. At the highest level.
That's a penalty. That's got to be a penalty.
Come on!
Come on, man. He takes.
No, we're winning this game, guys. We're winning this game. Yeah, he's pulling him back. We're winning this game.
Oh God.
10 minutes now, Ian, to save their season effectively. Need some
9 minutes. 9 minutes left, guys. 9 minutes.
Who's it going to fall to potentially?
Williams deep now. Deep.
Who's William playing left back now?
I know. It's wherever there, man. We're in the playground right now. Final 10 minutes. It's that bad. Pepe does a lollipop. He's on a run. Doesn't want to pass inside to Smith Rowe. Oh my gosh. Holding gets turned. Wow. Villarreal playing keep ball now.
This by the Spanish side.
Coquelin's man of the match for Villarreal. He really has bossed the midfield for them. Really has. So Saka is playing left back. Willian is left wing. Come on, get the ball. Guys, we need a goal to go through. Yeah, let's get this ball up. Oh, referee. Lucky Bellerin.
Smith Rowe, Villarreal can see the finishing line.
Give it to him.
On their rather excitable bench as well, but there is still time for Arsenal. Here's William.
We're very narrow. Across there, Willian. Corner to Arsenal.
Come on, boys.
Good cross.
Fucking.
I reckon Holding's to score. Holding's going to get us through.
A William corner for Arsenal.
That's a penalty.
He's on the floor.
Stop saying that.
My gosh. My gosh. Danny, I don't know why we're playing so slow. I'm not even sure these guys are playing. They've got a kit on. Playground stuff, man.
Come on, Saka.
Oh, now he decides to blow his whistle for that.
Well, if somebody runs.
His poor play by Willian. Willian just literally gave the ball away.
But I think that's only the second time in the whole game I've seen one of our players track back and do that. The second time in the whole game.
Because the rule.
Shocking.
Oh.
Couldn't bring that one after the sky. The striker who had that big chance earlier on, which
Oh, jeez.
there and then.
Looking at Nick Arteta
5 minutes left, guys.
we have to change things up.
Roy the Rover stuff.
Beyond on the header, landed his job in the midfield.
Oh my God! Stop making fouls.
Come on, Mara, you could do better than that. I know you want to get the ball.
That piece of referee, he's booked him for trying to show an imaginary card. You'd love to see that more often. He's asked the referee, should be yellow. Yeah, there's a yellow card, and it's to you for doing that.
Yeah, exactly. You
Okay.
he knows what he's doing. He's in control of the game. Don't need to tell him what to do.
Terrific piece of refereeing. But that's just a shot clock. It's all academic now. Arsenal need to win this ball. Once again, Parejo to Moreno. Pepe.
Look at these lot. I mean, they're not. There is no urgency to get forward,
In the second half.
and they lose it again.
Pepe. Pepe.
Run for crying out loud, Willian. Let's go.
Look where he is. You can't make it.
Oh my God!
Who
Come on,
lost the
Willian.
ball
Get
there?
forward. That's it.
Pepe.
Do a little trickery.
Partey.
Oh, God.
Partey, sorry.
Partey lost the ball.
Partey, yeah.
They have given it away. Parejo, maybe his first bad toss of the night. That Smith
Okay,
Rowe.
Smith Rowe.
Come on, Smith Rowe. No. Don't cross it in. Dribble into the box. Get fouled.
Lacazette.
Must go.
Bellerin.
Oh, lucky son. Unlucky. Unlucky.
If that was going to be the moment.
Oh,
Just right there. Martinelli and he goes to Bayern. It's given offside then.
Would have been offside, I reckon.
That's
Would have been offside. That's a corner. Look at him with his head.
Now against Roma, he's got that latest Roma goal, but United comfortably on their way to Gdansk, and it looks like at the moment, unless something happens dramatic late on, that Villarreal's yellow submarine will be surfacing in Gdansk.
Absolutely not, Emery, and we should not have kept her as well.
Bellerin's taking it to them now.
Come on, Pepe. Come on.
Oh,
Come on
unlucky.
now.
More lucky, man.
Pepe doing well, getting to the byline and kicks out Bayern. Look, it's a brilliant block as well.
To be honest, I reckon that would have gone over. I reckon it would have gone over. I don't think it would have gone on target. Just the way his connection was.
Defensive performance by Villarreal. They're nearly there, but Arsenal living the hope. They have a corner.
Coughlin again in the tackle.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I can't live with this, bro.
These idiots are going to score an injury time. Oh, God. My heart is going all over the place. Oh, hold on.
That's a penalty. Come on, ref.
That's actually a penalty on Pepe. How are you going to give a man a bear hug?
He doesn't even look. He doesn't even go to it. Moreno's coming on. Well, guys, we're in injury time.
Yep. We should be about 10 seconds now. My injury time. 15. How many minutes of injury time have we got? Probably only like 4.
Greg says Jimmy Jones is his hatred for Arteta is reaching unparalleled levels. 12 shots with 1 on target. That's from GK.
He's giving up the ghost then.
Oh, we got 5 minutes. Oh, what now? Now they're deciding to run.
I think a yellow card's coming out there for
I think Mari.
Pepe. Yellow card for Pepe. I reckon.
Oh well. Do you know what? I don't blame Arteta. I don't blame.
Hold on. When did Nketiah come on the pitch? Did I miss something?
I think he just ran on the pitch. I think he took his top and just ran on the pitch and said, "F you, I'm playing. I'm having some of this."
What the? Hold up. When this?
I just saw man like Eddie just run on the pitch. That's it. I'm sorry.
I want to know when Eddie come on the pitch.
3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I don't blame Arteta. I feel like injuries ravaged us.
What?
Injuries just came at the wrong time.
No. This is all
Arteta.
Am I on mute?
Management.
Man, I can hear you. I'm just saying, are you okay?
Yeah.
Because
I'm depressed.
You can't believe what you're saying.
Yeah, because my man had to pick up the squad. Yeah, and having started the game who were unfit.
Like who?
You had
Tierney's just coming back. Odegaard's just coming back. Lacazette's not ready. Flipping. Who else we got?
So you got Aubameyang, you got Odegaard, you've got
Odegaard's just come back. Odegaard's not even fit. Odegaard's just come back. He's not match fit.
So was he playing?
Yeah.
Partey's on his own. He lost a midfield partner in Xhaka.
Yeah, but Partey's not fit.
Partey's not fit neither.
In the first 5 minutes, that's what I'm saying. 4 players you're starting who are not fit.
So who do you play then? Who do you play?
You do what you did. You do what you did by having Saka play left wing, left back. Yeah.
Yeah, but look what Saka looked like. Saka played his worst game today because he was just like out of sorts. Not only is he playing out, he's playing in some weird positions against a top team. It might work against Sheffield United, but it won't work against these top teams. They'll find you out, bro, and he knows it. If he was full strength and fully fit, I'd expect us to go through. I just don't, You can just see by the way we're playing, man.
First 5 minutes. I looked at how players were running, and I could clearly see, too many players should not have started this game. Exactly, I'm serious.
But if they don't start, who's gonna start?
No, you've got a squad, man. I'm sorry. You can't marginalise players on the bench. You've got a squad. And this is the reason why we're in this situation is because Arteta consistently alienates players in his team.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't defend this. We want the manager to pick the right team and get them ready from the start. Just look at how we start this game. We haven't had the midfield all game. In a game that we need to get at least a goal, we haven't had a midfield all game.
Midfield. Yeah. But Jack has come off. Did he even have Elneny on the bench?
Yep. And then he's on the bench.
Saka played the full 90 minutes.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying.
No,
this is it.
Gonna blow. It's done. Yeah, it's done. Fair play to Villarreal as well. They defended well, man.
He's got to go. He's got to go. Game over. He's got to go. He's got to go. He's done out here. He's done. He's done. Nabil, a couple weeks ago, you said if Arteta did not win this competition and finished what? I think it was below. What?
10th.
Finish either 8th or below. I said 11th or below. He has to go, and he hasn't won this. All his fault. Who starts out with a false nine with no midfield players that score in the first leg? Well done to Unai Emery, by the way. But
yeah, got to give props to Emery.
well
First
done,
leg,
Emery.
he had a game plan.
Clean sheet for him. Well done.
Apollo is saying this is the worst performance along with the Liverpool and Man City games. We just stood up and did nothing. No fight, no passion, not surprised.
Yeah, there'd be calls for his head. There'd be calls for his head.
Rightly so. Rightly so. Nope.
No, I mean, I've got to say, if we are full strength, everybody's fully fit, we'll beat this team.
No,
if he can play our best 11, with our best 11 on the bench as well, he'll beat this team.
No, that's a bunch of shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Like
he would. You can't beat a team like this. You can't beat a team like this. Yeah, if they're full strength, you got to be full strength, or you're gonna lose because you saw what they done.
But you know what? I want to be real. Yeah, I've just watched a 90-minute game, and Villarreal, as good as they are in possession, we didn't even stand up to them. Yeah, we didn't even make a game of it.
If I was to give one criticism, I would say that in a game like this, you can't have them playing weird shapes and weird systems that they're not used to. This is what I would say.
Both legs he messed this up, Nabil. But where are you going with a false nine?
Bruv, hold up. Listen, he didn't just randomly decide to do this. Injuries forced his hand.
No.
You got to be real with it, man. Injuries forced his hand.
No, you're talking about this game, right? Well, I'm talking about both legs.
Yeah, last game we had injuries as well.
No. Last leg was all his fault because there was a way to get around that.
You got subs on. You got strikers who are subs, and you're going with the false nines. I'm sorry. Martinelli played the week before as a striker. He came on for Eddie. Yeah, so you can't say to me he doesn't have a striker in the team that he cannot start the game with. He chose to. He came up with that and chose to play a false number 9.
Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I will say Arteta out right now and stick to it. If you can tell me who's coming in, realistically, who's coming in?
Whoever's healthy.
No, I'm talking about manager now. Arteta out. Yeah, who's in?
I'll go with Apollo as the manager of Arsenal Football Club.
No, I'm not going to do it because he's going to go with. He's going to check out certain mans that I like and things.
Hang on a second. Let me answer. Danny. Yeah, we're not Man United, right? We're not Man United, bruv. Yeah, Man United would have slapped them with their second team. How do you know? Stop talking shit, man. Be real, man. Man United would have slapped this team for sure if they had a couple of key players injured. They got a bit more strength and depth than us, but we're not Man United. Give it a rest, bruv. You know what I mean? We could well do with a Bruno Fernandes. We could well do with a Pogba. We could well do with a flipping Cavani. We're not Man United, man. Be real with it, man. Know who we are. You can't talk like that, man. You got to be real with it.
This isn't like we lost against Man United, but we could have had a better performance. Like I can accept a loss, but the performance has to be there. Like I saw almost nothing in this game, even with the players that were out there.
But I think you know what, Tony, what you got? What are you saying, bruv? Let me hear from Tony, man. Let me hear what you're saying, bruv.
I'm so disappointed, bruv. I mean, ultimately, Arteta sealed his own fate last week, mate.
Yeah.
He had to win today to resurrect any shame that he deserved from what he did last week. And this week, it didn't get much better. He's just not good enough. Ultimately today, he lost to a better manager with worse players.
Yep. And that's what it is.
Yeah,
he lost to a better manager with worse players.
Mate, listen, I told you. I said to my mate on WhatsApp today. I said if Arsenal go out of Europe today, I'm joining the Arteta out camp. That's what I said. I said I will switch, right? But what I've seen today is players playing out of system, out of shape, struggling because you can't play a team like Villarreal with some system that your players aren't used to. And he's playing that way because man's injured. Man's just coming back. Man like, what's his face? Man like Odegaard, just coming back. Xhaka dropped out at the flipping before the whistle had blown. That leaves Partey completely isolated. You're playing Emil Smith-Rowe in centre midfield.
He's played in centre midfield before. He's done that wrong. Same thing and Odegaard.
Bruv.
No.
Hold on. Listen, this is Villarreal in the semi-final of the Europa League. Has Emil Smith-Rowe even played in the semi-final of a Europa League? If it's not in his best position, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. You can't say he's a kid. You can't expect him to come in.
He's a professional football player. Professional football players, especially the ones Arsenal go after. They play in multiple positions. This is why Arteta brought him in.
If you're going to talk about Willian like that, I'll have it. If you're going to talk about Lacazette like that, I'll have it. But I'm not going to have that for some little kid who's only just broken into the first team playing against Villarreal in the game. Who do you play? Who do you play then?
But the thing, Arteta picks him. The manager gets criticised for it. He gets judged on that. I don't have a problem with Smith-Rowe playing in midfield. I've seen him play there. I've seen him play there just fine.
I'm not going to, you know what? It's too fine a margin for me to argue. So here I am. I'm shifting sides. Arteta out. Who is in?
Anyone but him.
You see what I mean? No one can answer that question, bro.
No, but that doesn't mean
realistically.
Hold on a second, Nabil. You're asking who's coming. Yeah, you put a very good poll up on the Arsenal forum.
Yes.
Yeah, and you've got some good response coming in, but you're not accepting the options that people are suggesting because me personally. Hold on, me personally.
Yeah, sorry.
1 second, me personally. I would have preferred Allegri before Arteta.
Can I just jump in real quick? Let me just jump in real quick. Me and you was very vocal on the group before Arteta for Allegri. I've always been Allegri. Okay? But here's the thing with Allegri, number one, is that he ain't coming. He don't want to come. You're not giving him a war chest. He needs a war chest. You're not giving him one. He's not coming. Number two, he's going to be like 3 times Arteta's wages, and Kroenke ain't paying it. So we got to be realistic.
But the question you're asking as a fan wanting a club to move forward is you need a manager like Allegri who's going to rebuild this team. The problem is Arsenal are so tight that they get a manager like Arteta.
This is the point. This is my point, Vinci.
So it's not so much that there's not managers outside there that can make this team and shape them to play.
Hear what I'm saying? I got you. But you know what I'm talking about, right? I'm using this word and I think people gloss over it. I'm saying realistically. Yeah, I'm saying realistically because at the end of the day, it's a man named Kroenke upstairs who's going to be pulling the strings. Right, and I'm telling you now, the chances of us getting Allegri, if we was going to get Allegri, we would have got him already. We're not getting him. You ain't paying him. You ain't paying his salary. You ain't giving him the war chest. Kroenke ain't doing that.
Okay, so to answer your question, realistically, fans need to expect that this team, forget top 4, don't even look top 4. Realistically, whilst Kroenke is going to continue to manage the club, to own the club the way he's doing it. Forget it. Get it out of your mindset. Because
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is why fans, we need to be a bit more rational in what we're saying, because realistically, the problem is Kroenke. I remember you used to say it in the group. Michelle used to say it in the group, and it took a while for it to really soak in. If Kroenke ain't gonna buy or pay for the manager to take us to the next place, realistically, who are you gonna get him out for? Who are you gonna get Arteta out for? Realistically, I'd like Brendan Rodgers, I'd like Allegri, I'd like Conte, but at the same time, I'd like Kevin De Bruyne. You know, I'd like players that that can take us to the next level. Kroenke ain't paying for that. He ain't paying for that. So you know what I mean? I'll say Arteta out the moment you give me a realistic option. Give me a realistic option and I'm on it. But there's none.
Well,
we're too cheap.
I seriously think Arsenal are going to have to really look at who they recruit, because right now, with the way how the club is operating, it's not so much just the manager's tactics, it's who you're actually going out and recruiting and spending money on contracts and so forth. You know, we're struggling now.
I mean, I want to retort to Nabil. I mean, you're talking like if there's no managers out there that we could get that would improve the players that we have. Imagine this, yeah? Nabil, are you listening to me?
Yeah, man, I am. I'm even going to turn on. I'm even going to turn on the telly. I'm going to turn on the telly for you.
Please do, because you need to hear what I'm going to tell you. Are you telling me that another better manager couldn't have spotted early doors that Guendouzi is a good player?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That couldn't have spotted early on.
Yeah.
You had 6 months with him. You gave him a year off, and then you had 6 months, and you decided William Saliba isn't good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're telling me another good manager couldn't come in and say, well, you know what? Saka is good, but I'm overplaying him.
Yeah.
You're going to tell me another good manager who can see things can't see, Willian, you're not good enough.
Yeah.
I've played you sufficiently to realize that I have better players in my squad. So all of these things, Nabil, that you're telling me that we can't find a manager capable of seeing the obvious things that me, a everyday jolly fan, can see. Yeah? Because I'm not getting paid. I'm not a trained FIFA recognized manager, but I can see obvious things that everybody else can see. And you're telling me there ain't another manager who ain't looking on the sidelines and thinking, Arteta's made a mistake here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
No, I
could go and trawl Europe, and I'm pretty certain I will find you 10 managers who will walk into.
Can I say something real quick?
No, let me finish. Walk into Arsenal Football Club and say, this club is top 5 club in Europe, in England, in England, and I can take what I've got by way of talent and at least get them to be knocking on the door of top 5, and with a couple of additions, top 2.
All right, let me tell you what my retaliation to that is. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. And here are my names, but we've moved too late. I can't pronounce it, but it's Nagelsmann.
Nagelsmann. Yeah,
Nagelsmann.
Bayern Munich. Yeah,
he was the one, right?
Yeah.
Should have jumped on it long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even before, when Tuchel, I've seen 2 opportunities. When Tuchel went from Dortmund, when Tuchel went to PSG, that we were sleeping on it. We slept on those 2 managers the same way we slept on Klopp. Yeah. If you're not giving me Tuchel, or if you're not giving me Nagelsmann, I don't really have that much confidence that they're going to take us to the next level. I'm sorry. It may be my limited knowledge, but these are the only 2 young managers that I can say, well, damn sure they will do a better job with these players. They'll do a better job with recruitment. They will do a better job by far. I'm not really trying to hear. And the thing is, those are real. When they was available, they were realistic options. They wouldn't have wanted a war chest. They wouldn't have wanted a king's ransom for their salary. So these are the guys. But this is the thing. I tell you who I might consider to be realistic. Somebody dropped it in my poll the other day. The guy who just came out of the Bayern Munich job, Flick. His name is Flick. He will definitely do a better job than Arteta.
Yeah.
So I'll take him.
I could pick a dozen managers if I look around that would walk into Arsenal tomorrow knowing that it's a glamour club in London, not in Manchester, not in Leicester, in freaking London. The place to be. I would walk into Arsenal and say, yeah, I'll take your talent and I'll show you that I can do
I'll
something.
say something real quick on this. Real quick on this, yeah? I am here live on the podcast, on the stream, ready to say I am wrong. I know Tony's right. I know all of you are right. But this is what I'm saying, yeah? I was Wenger out when Patrick Vieira was still wearing our colours. I was Wenger out before any of my mates. I was Wenger out when Wenger didn't buy Davids and he didn't buy Kluivert when they was begging to join us, and then we lost the Champions League final to Barcelona. And I know those players would have made a difference. I've been Wenger out since then, but I learned from Wenger out. We hounded him out and we didn't even really think of, okay, so what is the plan B? You mean to say we got rid of Wenger for flipping Emery? Are you having a flipping bubble? When Pep was there, Klopp was there, there was all sorts there and they didn't move right. You took Wenger out of the picture and brought in Emery. Come on, mate. That's what I don't want to see happen again. Arteta, when Arteta got rid of Guendouzi and Lucas Torreira, I said, hang on a second, this geezer's mad. Like, how are you gonna do that? Like, come on, bruv. Like, you could play. Your football knowledge could be confined to FIFA, whatever. You still ain't gonna get rid of the heart of your team. Players that play with the badge on their shirt. When he done that, I was like, damn, this guy. You know, it's gonna backfire. But my thing is, and it's not a problem for me, you know. I don't mind being wrong where Arsenal's concerned. I will march for Arteta out. But before I do, I want somebody in. Who is it that I want in? Realistic, we can get him. Because I'm telling you, everybody's saying Rafa Benitez and all of this. I'm like, are you serious? He's flipping Arsenal. Don't make me swear on the team.
No.
Don't make me swear on the team.
Better than Arteta. No,
I don't want no Rafa Benitez in my club, man. Come on, man.
He's better than Arteta,
bruv. Moving backwards, bro.
He's better than Arteta. And anybody is better than Arteta right now. Because now we've hit rock bottom. We've hit rock bottom. This is because when you look at where we are in the league, not only have we been knocked out, but like we actually could finish in the bottom half of the table in the Premier League. Like, you asked me that question like 3 weeks ago. And I remember I was right there thinking, I was like, yeah, 11th or below. When in actual fact, we should be trying to finish above what we did last season. But even then, I gave up on that. I was like, let's be consistent. In business, all about consistency. 8th should be like the minimum. I'm now shifting towards, as long as we don't.
We should even be talking about 8th. I bet you the Kroenke then was thinking 5th or 6th.
Guys,
bro.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's how low the bar is go. And the thing is, it could get even worse. We could finish 12th at the end of the season the way our form is.
He's done already.
When is it going to end?
Already.
Guys, what I've always been saying this season, and a lot of fans have been fixated about getting their positions in the league and getting into Europe, winning the Europa. How we play is going to be indicative of what we get at the end of the day. All right. And I've seen all season the stubbornness and how laboured we are in moving the ball. And unfortunately, we've been surpassed by teams lower than us by playing better football. People are saying, oh, they don't want to see better football, they want to win. But the way to win is by playing better football. Or it's being flamboyant. Okay, there's many different ways of achieving a tactical and professional way of winning a game. We're not good at either. That's my problem with Arteta. He's been lauded for being tactical, this tactical brain. We're now a year and some into his tenure, and I have no identity of what type of football he wants to play. That, for me, as a fan, is concerning. It should be concerning for everybody upwards in Arsenal Football Club, because they should be looking and saying, what is this manager doing for our players on the pitch with the young players that we have and the expensive salaries that we are playing our top strikers? It is absolutely shocking for me. A year in, and I don't have any identity of what football we're going to play. And you just witnessed 180 minutes, 180 minutes of vile football, sterile football to get into a European final. That is shocking.
Mate, I told you. I said
Bertram
it.
said it
I'll
right.
say.
Bertram wrote tactically
I'll say it
inept.
again before you go to the comments. Yeah, I think you should go to the comments and give the boys a voice there. But I'll say it again, man. I said it before the game started, man, and I said it in the group. Personally, I heard whispers because I've got a friend who's an agent, right? And I heard, my friend's son. I don't know if you know, what's his name again? My friend's son used to play for Arsenal. He went to one of them German clubs, pretty much the same time that Gnabry then went, right? Kalen Hines. He used to play for Arsenal. Yeah, his dad's an agent, right? And he told me, right, that what do you call it? Arsenal's going to get Arteta's going to get the sack if we don't make it in Europe. If we don't make it in Europe, Arsenal are out. Yeah, I've heard this from before. I've heard this from more than one person. But it's not going to happen now. In the summer, and in the paper when we got linked with Paulo Fonseca, I said, okay, it's making sense. But you see, like I said it today. I said it. I asked Neomis last time, and I've heard everybody. And like, if what's that?
No, I'm just saying, Cool K. He's asking me who did I vote for.
Oh, so I'm what my thing is, I said it today. I don't know what you're voting for because I don't know, because I agree with Tony. I agree with Tony. I'm not right or wrong. Look at this idiot. What's he on? Who's right? Tony is right. My thing is, I'll tell you, my thing is, right? If we're gonna get Arteta out, I want someone like Tuchel. It's too late. I want someone like Nagelsmann. It's too late. I want someone of that type of caliber, fresh idea. I don't want no stale Rafa Benitez. Conte is probably the best shout if he's going to cost less than Allegri.
You got to look across at Chelsea, right, and go, Frank Lampard is their darling. There's so many Chelsea fans were so pleased for Frank, yeah.
Yep.
But when it came to crunch,
yeah,
Abramovich went, cut.
Yep.
You're out.
I want that.
Arsenal ain't got the cojones.
But it's not even like that, Tony. He didn't just get him out. He brought in a boss. And that's what I want. When I saw them get Tuchel, I'm like, what is it with Arsenal? Like, who's behind the wheel, man? Like, who's behind the wheel? How like, come on, man. Even Nagelsmann, like, how do we not see the quality in these managers? They're young. They're not charging a king's ransom. These are the men that I want. You know what I'm saying? Because really and truly, I know that at that time, they were realistic. Now, I don't even know who you could get, mate. Trust me. You're not saying Arteta out tomorrow, please. And then what? Another experiment?
It doesn't matter.
Another experiment?
Get rid of him tomorrow. You know what? Look at Spurs. Spurs got rid of their manager before a cup final. That shows balls. Yeah? Arsenal don't have balls. We should have got rid of Arteta ages ago.
Tuchel hasn't been that good. I can't even look. Some of these comments, I just can't. The guy's in the Champions League final. What am I hearing?
How are you gonna say he's not that good?
Tuchel's been good. He's been very good.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's only probably had one bad game.
What's he
he's only had one bad game.
He's had one bad game.
Who is Nagelsmann?
He's beat
Who
Man
is
City.
Nagelsmann?
No. Nagelsmann's
They're in the
good.
FA Cup
He's
final, bro.
That's the boy,
tomorrow.
I've got
Oh,
That's the
Chelsea
boy.
in FA Cup final and the
I know.
Champions League final. Are you mad?
I don't mind. Get rid of
Yeah.
Arteta. Actually, he's lost me. Like they say, look, like they say, you've lost the dressing room. Listen, bruv, you can't, if you don't know that Tuchel is a boss manager, bruv, you don't know football. Because what he done at Dortmund, what he done at PSG is why he's at Chelsea. Buying coach, yes. The buying coach, Flick.
I want to respond
Look at
to
these names.
Apollo's comment that says,
Come on, man.
right, look at what Tuchel is managing.
Yeah, I know, but look at him at Dortmund. Did you watch him at Dortmund?
I'm sorry, Apollo. I've got to say this. Arsenal have got talent, but they just ain't using it.
Yep.
I ain't saying that we've got talent on the level of Chelsea, but I'm saying we got talent. And if you don't use your talent, you ain't gonna win nothing. Yeah.
I'm tempted to give Steven Gerrard a chance. He just won the league with Celtic, right?
I'll take Gerrard.
At least he's got the trainee wheels off. At least he's got the stabilizers off. He's doing it.
I mean, look at what Gerrard is doing. He's spanking up Celtic, a team that have won the league for what, 9 years on the trot.
Yeah,
I'll
take Gerrard
every weekend.
I'll take Gerrard.
The thing with Gerrard, is a standard. Yeah, you can see the players are playing the way how Gerrard will play 90 minutes. They're giving it all. Yeah. Again, I'm going back to it. Identity. This is the reason why I didn't want Arteta as the manager, because as a player, his identity is what always concerned me as a player's player. Okay? That's why I didn't want him. Because he's inexperienced as a manager, although he's got a tactical brain. Where I know with Allegri, he's got a tactical brain and he's shown what he can do with getting players. So for me, when I see Arteta, our team playing the way we're playing now, this is Arteta. What's going on, Danny?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Dan?
Yeah, what's going on, man? I've seen some madness. Like, there's bare. I hear what you lot are talking about, but there's bare available managers out there. I don't know. What about the guy from Ajax, Ten Hag from Ajax, who got them to the semi-final of the Champions League and who built up players? What about the manager of Lille, who's top of the French division right now, Christophe Gaultier? He's top of the French division with a dead team beating PSG and people like that. Yeah. What about Conte? What about Roberto Mancini, who took Man City to their first ever league title? What about these people? Come on, man, there's bare managers. All we need is David Moyes would do a better job than Arteta. Be real. Yeah. He would do a better job because you know why? He's experienced and he don't make dumb decisions. You get me? Like, be real, man.
But you see, with that, I feel like with some of those names you've mentioned, I feel like they're temporary appointments. You see, the only one you see with Gaultier and them man there, that to me just reminds me of Emery. When we went after Emery
was better than Arteta.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Yeah, with Emery was smashing up the Europa League. How much time did he win it with Sevilla? And that's what everyone was going on about. Yeah, I don't really look at that. I look at how the man them go about managing their team. That's why when you talk about Tuchel, you're only looking at Tuchel at Chelsea. I'm looking at him at Dortmund. I'm looking at Dortmund.
He flopped at Dortmund, though. He flopped at Dortmund. He finished 10th with them.
Brother, let me finish, man. I'm watching him at Dortmund. I'm watching him at PSG. All right, you just talk.
No, I'm saying, go on, continue. But he flopped at Dortmund, though. He did flop.
He managed Dortmund well. That's why he got the PSG gig. That's what they like. That's what they look for. They look for how a man is coaching with what he's got. And that's why Tuchel has got the break that he's got now at Chelsea. And that's why he's doing well. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's the same with Nagelsmann. Those are the types of man that I look for. Steven Gerrard, who's doing it with Celtic or Rangers right now. These are the type of man I look for. I'm not looking for an Emery Mark II. I'm not looking for an Emery Mark II. And I'm not looking for no waste man.
Before you start dissing Emery, right? Emery wanted Luis Zaha over Pepe. What do you think would have happened if we got Zaha instead of Pepe?
And not even just that, bro. Yeah, look at it like this. Emery got us.
No rookies again.
Emery got us 1 point off top four. 1 point off top four. Yeah. and to the final of the Europa League. The next season, he got sacked when he was 8th in the league. 8th. He didn't get sacked when he was 10th or 15th like Arteta was in November. He got sacked when he was 8th. He shouldn't have been sacked. Be real. He shouldn't have been sacked, and he had injuries.
He lost the dressing room.
Can I just go back and address your point about Nagelsmann? I was calling for him. When I said his name the other day, everyone laughed at me. I said his name, everyone was like, nah, man, nah. What has he won? That's what everyone said.
He's quality. He's quality.
Yeah, he's quality. But check it like this, yeah. At Dortmund, Tuchel flopped. He got sacked from Dortmund, fam. He flopped at Dortmund.
It don't make him not good though. Tuchel is good.
He managed to get.
I'm a fan. I tell you what, when it comes to Tuchel, I'm a fan of Tuchel. I've always liked him, even at Dortmund. I've watched him come through. What it's about for me is that these young, promising managers coming through. This is what I actually want. A nice, young, promising manager coming through.
I hear that. But let me say what I'm saying though, because Tuchel, he flopped at Dortmund. Then he went to PSG. He done all right, but consider you're guaranteed trophies, yeah, at PSG. Emery won trophy. He did about the same as Emery did, yeah. But Emery had almost won us a trophy in Europe, our first ever European trophy since the Fairs Cup or the Cup Winners' Cup or whatever, yeah. So you can't look at that. Tuchel is done good at Chelsea, but this is the first job he's actually exceeded in, and he's only been there a couple of months. Give him a few. I bet you next season he's not going to be what you think he is. Tuchel is that guy, yeah. He had good PR and he had a good agent, and that's how he got the PSG role. I'm telling you now, Nagelsmann was a good manager. We let him slip. I agree with you on that one, yeah. Julian Nagelsmann was a good manager. He did it at 2 separate clubs. Tuchel took over from Klopp. He inherited that team from Klopp. Just remember that, innit? So when you're saying he did what he did at Dortmund, that was leftovers, man. I tell you something real quick. I think you're dismissing the guy from Lille. He's a good manager. Ten Hag from Ajax. He would be my next choice. My next choice.
Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you something. I'm not even too adverse to the Ajax manager, because clearly Ajax have done stuff over the years. You know, I'm not too adverse to him. He's still a bit of an unknown quantity to me, but I'm not adverse to him. But all I'm saying is, for me, I mean, right now, I don't want to be in disarray no more. I don't want to be in disarray. I'd rather hang on to Arteta until the right appointment comes on. I want the right guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said before this game, I said it. I said, if Arteta don't make it to the Champions League, or if he don't at least make it to the final, he's lost me. We can't be out of Europe and sitting. Hold up.
Find a manager. It doesn't. Hold
up, Tony. Hold up, man.
4 games left, bro.
Tony, hold up. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, for me personally, right? I said, if Arteta don't make it to the final, right? Europa League final. I got you, Vinci. I keep calling him Vinny. If we don't make it to the Europa League final and we're sitting mid-table, I am Arteta out. The only thing is, I'm not going to call for it like I called for Wenger out, because I want to know who is coming in next. I'm going to give me a bunch of random names. I want to know who is coming in next.
You don't have to call for it. I'm going to let Bertram have his say in a sec here, but you don't have to call for it. But at least you have to acknowledge the fact here that he has to go, man. Like, we can't be finishing where we are in the league, and we can't be doing this in the Europa League. We can't be doing this here. And look at the style of football as well. Like, forget all that. Even if the performance is
football, bro.
The football is dead. It's dead. Emery, at least we saw some patches. Remember that goal against Fulham where everyone touched the ball and it was beautiful football. Remember the goal against Leicester where Ozil flicked it across to Aubameyang at the end of a beautiful team move. We ain't seen that once under Arteta, fam. This is what I'm saying. Like, forget all of that. Yeah, temporary, cool. Emery was a temporary. He was put in to win the Europa and he just missed out on it, yeah. But that's what he was brought in for. But he did better than Arteta. And Arteta can't be given free rein, bro. He decided to get rid of all the players he got rid of. He's in control of the transfers with Edu. It's him that's decided to put himself in the situation. And he's only going to make it worse. He's going to
my last word before I hand over to Bertram, Vinci and the rest, right? Just my last word. I feel my message would be to Arsenal supporters, put your energy into Kroenke out rather than Arteta out. You need a better owner in to get us. They're going to get it as well.
They're going to get it as well, regardless.
That's what I want to see. I want to see Kroenke out, because when you get Kroenke out, you get the better managers, because the spending is there. Good managers right now cost money, and they're going to want a war chest. Kroenke, I don't trust him. So for me, I'd rather see Kroenke out as the thing rather than Arteta out right now.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm just going to hand it over to Bertram because I know. Welcome, Bertram. I know we missed you on the live, and I know you got a lot to say. So I'll give you the floor right now, and then we're going to go with some sort of comments in regards to how the game went. So yeah, go for it, Bertram.
Yeah. So tell me if you can hear me well, because I'm getting a lot of feedback. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're very low. You're just a little bit low, Bertram. You might need to just talk a bit louder, but we can't hear you.
All right. Is this better? Is this better?
Yeah, just move your hand from your mouth, man. You'll be good. You'll be right.
I can't. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm trying to hide my facial expression.
Let it fly, man. Let it fly.
Let me say. So let me say a couple of things. One is I want to give Arteta, like Nabil, I want to give my manager the benefit of the doubt. I don't want to chop and change managers because then you're just not in a good place, right? You're all over the place. We don't want to be like Spurs, frankly, who are challenged, right? But we're challenged. So I say a couple of things. One is I want to give Arteta the ability to have enough time to implement his strategy, his process, get his players. But sometimes you have to work with what you have to achieve your ultimate objective, right? And to get what you need. And frankly, based on what I've seen, I have thrown my hand up and says, no, you're clueless. So here's the last two examples. Last time he played the team and he had Ceballos on the field. He had Ceballos on the field who's not playing well, who we have a right back who can't running past him. He's not playing well, he can't catch him, he's tired. He got a yellow card. He got a foul, which means he should have been sent off, and he wasn't. And he still kept him on the field. Forget about everything else, how poor we were. He still kept him on the field. And I said to myself, I know you're watching the game on the ground level. It's different from watching the game higher. It's very different watching the game higher on the ground level, right? Because you're in the game, but your even assistants are telling you, and you say, look, you need to change something. It's not working. There is nothing changed until 70th minute. It's a strategy for the entire season. Secondly, today's game, where Martinelli last weekend, and I keep telling you guys, this was running by the whoever is playing against him. He's putting them under pressure. He's creating pressure, which means you got to come help your wing back or your fullback. Or you know what? He goes past it and he has clear room to go to the goal. We don't have mismatches on the field, so that doesn't occur. Pepe doesn't beat anybody nowadays. Doesn't. He just doesn't. Doesn't go by anybody. He doesn't run past anybody. He may stop and go shooting. And I'm not sure what happened to my young Saka, but he's also not getting by his man. So you're not creating mismatches because you can't get by the player. So you got to change the strategy. Today he had 5 attacking players. You know what happened? He had 5 attacking players. The opposition is forced to play deep. If you have 5, I gotta play deep because you have 5 attacking players. What does that create then? Space behind your attacking players. We had one midfielder who's Partey. How does that work with what they? So they had the whole middle for themselves. Emery played very wide. His fullbacks play on the line, so he spread the field out so you have space to play the ball in between the lines, and we sucked into that, right? My other point is this. I heard Naga says, well, Kroenke out, focus on Kroenke. I'll say 2 things. One is Kroenke's not leaving. So let's focus on where you can make change. Secondly, I was going to get my shot on Monday. You guys get me, because in the UK, sometimes you guys think differently. With my partner, she's in finance. And I had Sky Sports on my radio, right? And Sky Sports is the radio talk is about the business construct.
You're breaking up, person. You're breaking up.
And he said to them, you know what? Let me take out my headset. One sec. Maybe that's the problem. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, better.
Yeah. So my partner is saying to me, Sky Sports is saying, well, you know, the Kroenkes doesn't want to sell, and they have a business, football team. They think it's a business and take money. And she looked at me, she's like, what do you mean? It's a business. Don't you take money out of business? She's actually thinking, what are you talking about? That's how business works. She gets upset at me, and I'm like, no, don't. That's what they're saying. She's like, what do you mean? That's how business works. What are they supposed to do? They put their money in an investment. They take money in investment. And I'm like, no, that's not worth like in the UK. It's a hobby. It's a very expensive hobby. It's not a business. And she's like, well, how are they going to progress if it's not a business where they're making good decisions about getting assets in, pay for their costs, and then have a profit they can take out or reinvest? I'm like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how the business works. It's not a business. It's a very expensive hobby that you're paying for. So when you guys are saying cranky out, there is nobody I can think of apart from oil-rich countries, because it's countries buying PSG and countries that buys Man City, or people with illicit funds like Chelsea who's going to spend money willy-nilly. That's not happening.
What about Danogate?
So he comes in, right? He's worried about 3.7 billion. Most of it probably.
Danogate.
Wait.
Did you say Danogate? Huh? Danogate's worth about 13 billion.
Which Danogate?
Dangote.
From Spotify.
Danogote, yeah. He's worth about 13 billion.
Are you talking about the Spotify guy or someone?
No. The African.
The Nigerian guy.
Wait. Illicit money. By the way, he got his money illicitly. He didn't get his money.
Okay. I don't mind.
Wait. A lot of his money is tied up because he's building this cement factory.
Who cares?
So it's not real. Guys. First thing she said to me was, nobody used their money to buy an asset. You use other people's money to buy it. You pay down the interest to take the profitability. Nobody takes their own dollars.
Not in this game, though. Not in this game.
Business with your own money. Are you crazy? You're stupid.
Yes, true.
So the fact of the matter is, whoever buys a team gotta take debt to buy the team. Most time, they're gonna go have cash to go buy the team. You're gonna liquidate your investment to go buy some team that gives you no return. So I understand the Abramovich lends Chelsea money. Let me say this again. Abramovich has built over $1 billion on his book for Chelsea that he lends them, right? But his interest rate he charge probably is not usury rate, probably some de minimis rate he charges. So most people who buy a business, even a football team, are gonna borrow money to buy it. But this whole thing Manchester United fans are getting crazy about, I'm laughing. The point I'm trying to make is this. If I was Cronky, I would not invest in Arsenal. I don't know why the Cronkies have Arsenal. What does Arsenal do for the Cronkies?
No, but you know what it is? Bertram, can I say something? You see the model of football club owners. You see even the Cronkies, yeah? The reason they don't take out as big dividends as the Glazers or whatever is because it's the kind of business that you buy to increase the share value, the stock value of the whole club. And then when you sell it, you cash out for a couple of billion, as opposed to you spent 600 million and then you cash out for 2 billion. That's how they make money.
Danny, you're talking to somebody who works in the industry. So here's what you do. You're talking about appreciation of the asset. Here's what you do, Danny. You take that damn money and you buy some Microsoft shares and you buy some Apple shares when he bought them, and his shares would have gone up 10 times the value by then. If he bought Apple, which is going about 15 times.
Yeah, but Apple nearly went broke. Apple nearly went broke in the early 2000s, bro.
Don't mix up the Apple from the 80s with the computer. Think about the Apples after the iPod and the cloud services. Listen to what I'm saying to you. If he bought Apple, if he bought Google, if he bought even Microsoft, which was a very aged company, he would have been in a much better situation financially. There is no comparison.
I think we're going a bit too far off track, though.
No. I'm making a point to you. Now, here's the point I'm going to make. You guys are focused on ownership, and you focus on the wrong thing. You're not going to change ownership because I don't know nobody wants it. You're saying off point. The point I'm trying to make is to you is this. You're focused on ownership and them taking money out of it. No, they're losing money investing in Arsenal.
I'm not talking about I don't care what they're doing. All I'm saying is that I feel like the best thing that we can do is do what Man United are doing, because I feel like Kroenke, I feel that the supporters, they get it. I feel it's a shake.
A few people get arrested and nothing will happen.
Hold up, Bertram, listen. Yeah. It's a shaky time, right? And this is why the supporters have moved right now, because what with the whole European Super League and whatever, they are vulnerable. They are vulnerable right now because even the politicians are looking at it and saying, what are these guys doing? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? This is a vulnerable time. So this is why Man United have moved. This is why Arsenal have moved, because if you really want to drive them out, now's the time.
Nabil, you're right there. You're right there, Nabil. Can I just say? Wait. Let me just say. You see,
explain to me how they're vulnerable.
I'll tell you how. Because right now, there's the fans that are protesting are talking to the government. They're trying to get they're not necessarily trying to get the Cronkies to choose to sell. What they're trying to do is provoke the government. There's a big review coming in the United Kingdom. I don't know if you know this, but there's a massive review coming where they're looking at changing the whole system of football ownership in this country because it's being capitalized on. So there is a definite reason for doing it. So you never protest against anything. So you just stand there and say, you know what, there's no point, mate. Like, oh, they're killing black people in America. Let's all just shut up and get on with our lives. No, bro. You protest when something's wrong, and then hopefully you affect change, or you don't. If you don't, it's worth a try, innit, bro?
Yeah,
that's
you
what
have
I'm saying.
to.
The most successful people in life are those who operate covertly, not overtly.
What does that mean, bro?
Effective covertly, not overtly.
Oh, let's covertly oppose the Cronkies then, bro. Let's do some.
But Danny, here's the point. Danny, here's the point. I own an asset. So the government want to change. What the government going to do? Have fans?
They can.
Wait.
They can. They can. They can. They can.
Fans going to buy the team? Are fans going to buy the team?
No. Sorry, Bertram. They can. That's what they're reviewing. It's because sport. I said it on the last podcast. Sports is different to like your Asda or your Walmarts. Sport is different. The fans literally invest year after year, season after season, generation after generation in their club. They have more of a say in.
And not only that, there's precedent in business. There's precedent in business. Yeah, when Facebook now they own Instagram, they might be forced to sell Instagram in America because of business competition. You have to allow competition in business. So there's precedent in business for governments forcing companies to sell up. So all this stuff is nonsense. I nearly saw them, but all this stuff is nonsense, because you can force them to sell.
In the US, sports get antitrust exemption. They're not subject to the same rules as business, and the government don't get into their business. Now, I say.
But to protect the history of football in this country, which is a national pastime, they can intervene, bro. They can.
I follow American sports. I follow UK sports. I'm a sports fanatic. I have some semblance of understanding of some of these things work. If the government get involved, what are they going to do? Have fans buy the business?
No, but they can force the Cronkies to sell, or they can force the business to go up publicly, and you can bet any money that fans will buy some of the shares, because you know how you know they will? Because they did last time. When the Cronky had to force the fans to sell their shares by buying 60 whatever percent it was, he had to force the sell up.
Can I just
do the same thing again?
No, guys,
can I just say, hold on, Bertram, 1 second.
Go on, Vincey.
Can I just say this? Basically, we've just watched our team go out of Europe, and we're now approaching 3 hours and 15 minutes, 3 hours and 12 minutes on the stream, and this shows that we can't actually talk about the game and how we actually played because it was that dire. And obviously, the situation with our club, obviously, the manager got some huge problems. But again, the backroom staff and at board level is some serious mismanagement that's been going on. Not just this under Arteta, but it's been going on for years. We're in a dire state. And if anything right now, it's probably a good thing that we're out of Europe, so we can start to look at why we're in this situation.
I don't think anything's going to change till we get better owners. I just don't. I've got no faith in it. I just don't have any faith in it. Nothing's going to change.
I don't think the Cronkies have done the best job of I don't think it's a money issue, frankly. From a wrestling, it's not a money issue. They've done a poor job of putting the right construct in place, government, framework, execution.
Yeah, I believe that too.
And we spend look. The teams that have won the UK, the Premier League, the La Liga, the Bundesliga, and the French League have all been the richest teams. Let's think about the last years. Barca and Real Madrid dominate the Liga. PSG dominate in the French League. Chelsea and Man City dominate. Man U fans are just mad because you know what? They used to dominate. They don't have to dominate because people have bigger pockets than they do. Think about it. Bromwich came in, Chelsea won. Man City owners came in, Man City won. They won 4 of the last, 7, 8 Premier League. Liverpool was an aberration because they had a brilliant manager who bought the right players at discounted price and be able to win. Let's see them sustain that.
You know what? I think we can quickly jump off the ownership thing, right, and just think about Arteta out. And, you know, if you want to, just go around the room, man, and just tell me, realistically, Arteta out tomorrow, who's in on Monday? Come on, let's start with Vincey. Realistically, Arteta's out tonight. Who's in on Monday?
I'm sticking with who?
He said Steve Bold.
No, that's the truth. That's the honest truth. Hang on. Are you laughing at
He's
Ryan
not old.
Mason, who's managing Spurs at the moment? Do you
Yeah,
realise
yeah.
that Spurs are being
Yeah,
managed
but
by
he's a
Ryan
caretaker,
Mason?
bruv. He's a caretaker. I'm not talking about a
So that's who
caretaker.
we're going to get, you idiot. We're going to get a caretaker manager.
I don't want a
Arteta out
caretaker manager.
tomorrow,
That's
a
not the
caretaker
question.
manager
The
comes
question.
in.
All right, forget that. All right, Tony. Let me reword that. I'm not asking you who are we going to get for a caretaker manager, because that's a fair answer. If you're looking at caretaker, I'm saying
It's going to be a
realistically.
caretaker.
No. I will scratch that, because that's not the question. The question is, who comes in long term? Who have you got on your notepad as the man to come in? Let's start with Vinci and just go around the room. Vinci, go on.
I'm sticking with it. I always wanted Allegri in before Arteta, and
Is it realistic though?
It's realistic in my head for the club that I love and for what we deserve.
Is it realistic for the crankies?
No. After Wenger, we got to remember, what we had and what Arsene Wenger brought to us. He elevated our play on the pitch. Okay, now I'm looking. If you're going to move on from Arsene Wenger, is to improve on that standard of football to get. I'm not interested whether he turned us down, okay? Because you don't know what terms was given to him. You're asking me who is going to take Arsenal Football Club to the next level, and you need a manager with the caliber, okay? The caliber of Allegri. Because you can have managers who will say, yes, I'll manage and do foolishness, what I've seen in the last 2 years. So you can laud players who said, yes, you know what, I'm going to work under these terms, and look what you've got. You've got wild football. So for me, I want a manager in the caliber of Allegri who's going to stand for no nonsense, have a structure of play, that you're going to see, and develop youngsters.
Tony, no caretakers, long term.
So we're going to have a caretaker manager, and Dan's going to tell you a bunch of names. He's already done it.
I just want one from you.
There's a wheel of names.
I just want one.
Steven Gerrard. I'll take
Steven Gerrard. Cool. Realistically, I'd take Steven Gerrard. If the crankies are going to do what they're supposed to do, I'll take Allegri. Go on, Danny.
I wouldn't. Let me just say this: I wouldn't take Gerrard just because it's another risk like Arteta. I know he's done more. And had a slightly more experience than that, but I still feel it's a risky appointment like Lampard and Arteta. But I would go for Ten Hag from Ajax, or if I'm going a bit left field, Christophe Gaultier from Lille.
What about you, Bertrand?
Or actually, no. Scrap all of that.
Just one name. Give me one. All right, give me one name.
Arsene Wenger.
Seriously?
No. Ten Hag, man.
You go on, Bertrand.
Look, German managers seem to be hot. I think all the great ones have been taken up, so I'll go Conte. If you go to Italy,
you go who? Conte.
You displace Juventus in just 2 seasons. You put together a team, bunch of old players and a few good ones, and you win the league on a trot, frankly. Then I think and I watched him when he won the league here. They played us at Emirates and we ran him off the pitch. He's playing 4 at the back and realized David Luiz can't play 4 at the back. He switched to 3 at the back and they went on this run and won the league easily.
Yeah. Okay, fair play. I think Conte's a bit more realistic than Allegri, but two good charts. I've got to be honest with you, and I'd say I would prefer them to someone like Ten Hag. The reason why I say Gerrard over someone like Ten Hag is because I think he knows the league a lot better, and that's why I'd go for Gerrard. And I like his passion. I like that old school energy that he's got, like you said, Vinci. So it's really, mate. I'm sold. If you're going to sack Arteta in the morning, I'm not going to stop you. But there's got to be realistic appointments, and I think Conte, Allegri, Hag is a realistic appointment as well. Gerrard, so, and I think to be fair, my point is, and what I wanted to do is I wanted to look at them. I wanted you to throw them up there and let me look at them and say, well, will they do a better job than Arteta? And I'll have to say every name you mentioned. I've got to say, Haag would be the only risk for me. I suppose Gerrard is a bit of a risk as well, but Conte and Allegri, they'll definitely do a better job than Arteta.
Conte all day, and I feel like with Allegri, it's slightly the wrong appointment because he's a bit more defensive, man. That's the only thing I'd say with Allegri. He's a bit too. I don't want to see that kind of football, bro. Like we had it with Emery, we had it with Arteta. I want to see some more. Like that's why I say Ten Hag. Well. That's the only reason I say Ten Hag, because I know what you're saying. He's in the Dutch league, but he's done well in the Champions League with them. Do you remember?
That's a good point.
Tottenham only knocked them out with a handball. Remember?
That's a really good point. That's a really good point, because I don't want no defense. We won't want a defensive manager, and I don't think it will work as well.
Well, you know what you say about Conte? Conte is not that much more attacking.
He's tactical. He'll do what the team needs. Do you know what I'm saying with Conte? That I agree with that thing. When he switched to 3 at the back, that was a G. Everyone copied him. That's how you know he hit the nail on the head. Every single person copied him. And since we've gone out of that formation, we've been worse. Like he's a bit
of a loose cannon, that one though. He's a bit mad, that one. You know that, right?
Conte's 2.5 years until he finds can't get along with everyone. But at least you get your situation in a place where, you know what, you get the credibility back, you get your stature back, you can attract players, you can say, Conte, thank you,
true.
Look, guys, think about this. So we're 9th in the league, right? We're 9th in the league. We got lucky getting to the semi-final of this competition. We weren't great against Olympiacos. We should have lost against Benfica. And look, we did well in the semi-final. We haven't been winning at home forever. We struggled at home against top teams. Frankly.
I can't believe it's Arsenal we're talking about.
That's what I've been saying all season.
I can't believe it's Arsenal you're talking about. When you say that all of this, struggling against Benfica, struggling against Olympiacos, oh my days! How the mighty have fallen.
And look at us in the league as well. Look at who we've lost to, and look at who we've drawn to in the league, man. And look at the performances we've been putting up.
Joachim Low is available, right? Dan?
Tony wins. Tony wins. Tony wins. Tony wins. That's the man. Yes, Tony wins.
In the early rounds of the Europa, we were playing the kids.
Tony wins. Joachim Low or Didier Deschamps. I believe they both could be tempted.
Didier Deschamps, yeah. But what about, you see Joachim Low, yeah? What has he done at club level? That's the only thing.
Forget that, man. The guy can manage.
You have to.
He can manage. I'll take him. I'll take him in a heartbeat. He matches the criteria that I'm looking for. I want them young. I want them creative. I want them with desire.
Old though, fam. Joachim Low's about 60 something, isn't he?
Nah.
65, I think.
No way. Is he?
Yeah, 65, I reckon.
61 years old. Yeah, he's not old. He's not young.
I like you. I like him. I'll take him. He'll do a job with Arsenal. He'll definitely do a job with Arsenal. Come on,
I just don't want a man who sniffs his Batikush during the the game, bruv. Have you seen all them videos of him?
Oh no!
Picking his Batikush and sniffing it.
What?
No word. Google it. Go on YouTube. You'll see it.
What am I hearing? Stop killing. Look, don't say things like that, man. Just bury all that. Bury all of that.
We've had the zip. We've had good evening. We don't want Batikush sniffer as well. You get
no. Tony's made a really good solid point. I'd like to see.
You brought that up. I remember that scene, but can't believe you brought that up. Come on. Let's
I'm joking, man.
I would like to see. I don't know who it is. I don't know who does it. Is it Edu? I'd like to see someone go and wave the checkbook at either Joachim Low or Didier Deschamps. I would like to see them at Arsenal. I don't think it's
just the manager though, because if I look at the example to look at for everyone in the Premier League is Leicester, right? So Leicester buys low and sell high, right? That's almost like a self-sustaining model they have. Their owner is rich, but he's only worth a few billion. He's not worth 10, 15 billion. But he buys low and sell high. Just think about it. The Madisons, the Maguire, Sanuyu. There's so many players, Fofana. So many players they buy who are quality players, they pay less than 40 mil for. And when they sell them like a Maguire, they're getting 80 mil. So it doesn't mean you have to spend billions of dollars to be competitive. Now, if you want to win, you got to spend Chelsea and Man City money. But we just want to be competitive for now, because right now we're not competitive. We have
the crazy thing.
A name on our team, they're just not producing either.
The crazy thing is that it's their scouting network, and we have their head scout. The head scout who found all those players, he works for us now.
But
yeah, and a point to bring up on that, Nabil. Sorry, let me just cut in with this Leicester thing, yeah, because Leicester signed those players, Bertram, on a model of data. They were using data. I spoke about this on the build-up show, yeah. They used a model of data, and we've just sacked all our scouts to go into that model obviously on this Leicester guy's recommendation. So in the next few 5 years or so, we should be seeing more players signing more like unknown players that are like the Ndidis of this world and the Kantes and whatever. You get me?
Hold on, Danny. Hold on. Didn't Arsene Wenger have a similar data?
Nah, he used both. He was scouting. He had people like Christian Carambeau, who used to play for France and that, and Jules Gamonde.
He's right. No, he's right. We bought stats data. We bought when Arsene Wenger was in.
No, he combined the two. He had scouting and data.
And stats. Yeah. But
this Leicester guy uses pure data. He uses pure data. The Leicester guy that signed all them players.
Gabriel Paulista was a stats data guy. We bought him purely on data. So that's an example.
I didn't think he was a bad defender, Paulista.
He proved not to be when he left Arsenal. He proved not to be. But guys, I've got to go, because I've got to phone my missus in America. So once again, yeah, man, it's been good speaking to you guys.
Great talking as always, man.
Yeah, man. Best, man.
Have a great night, guys.
Take it.
Yeah. Are we talking about the game, boys?
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
I'm done, bro. I don't know how much more I can keep up with this. I mean, you know, when it's so disappointing, you just don't even want to talk about it. I think I need to sleep on this, and I need to come back tomorrow and have a what they call it when they open up the body.
Post-mortem.
Autopsy.
Post-mortem, yeah. We'll have a post-mortem tomorrow. But right now, my emotions have just totally wiped me out, bro. I'm completely dead. I can't go on anymore.
I'm struggling to. Well, if I had a man of the match, I'd give it to Mari, and that's how.
Martinelli, man. Even though he only came on at the end, he showed more fight in his last cameo appearance than anyone did in that whole game, boy. Martinelli was like getting cards, all sorts.
The lineup puzzles me. Like I'm here thinking. So you have one midfielder on the field,
and he was half fit. He was half fit for the first fight right away. I was like, this guy don't look fit. So we had no midfield. We had no midfield.
Now I know you want to score, but score doesn't mean you flood the opponent's half, because then they got to go back into defense. That's why I'm saying. If you flood me defense, you got to get man to mark every single person. So that means you're going to have the fast break easier for you. And secondly, you're going to clog up the area I'm trying to penetrate. Like, I don't know how that works. If you play Martinelli on the left, you know you're going to try to go back by the person he's trying to beat. So then you got to bring two people over. Then somebody should be free of your team. It's not rocket science. It's not that complex.
Yeah. And the thing is, like,
the game, 2 number 10, they get into each other's way.
Yeah, there's just so many errors in Arteta. But I'm just gonna leave you with this one. Anyone who watched the Chelsea game last night, N'Golo Kante is a beast.
He's a beast.
And I don't care what people will say about Thomas Tuchel failing anywhere, because if you bring back N'Golo Kante the way that I saw him play last night, that's a good manager.
Hey, Tony, you know what interesting, Tony? People underestimate his offensive skills.
Jeez.
So they only think about his defensive skills.
Sorry, didn't.
Ridiculous, man.
They don't realize he has offensive skills. He really ever loses the ball. He's always thinking about going forward. Like today, we had Pepe passing the ball so much back to his defender. I'm like, Pepe, don't you have skills to go by the man? Why are you passing the ball back all the time? Like 15 yards back, 20 yards back. Why are you passing back? Try beat him. If you lose it, we start again.
Yeah. I just couldn't help but say last night, N'Golo Kante put on a masterclass in midfield.
Yeah.
And
he was exceptional.
I don't care what you can't knock Tuchel when he does that. He comes in and he takes a team teetering on the edge, and he beats Man City, he beats Liverpool, he beats everybody, Real Madrid, and takes them to the Champions League final without conceding a goal, and the FA Cup final.
But Tony, what he has done brilliantly, think about it. There's a number of players who weren't playing.
Yeah.
Who he started.
Think about the Rudigers of the world, right? He's playing players who weren't getting game on a Lampard, but he's starting them. He sees something in those players that Lampard didn't see. Lampard had his favorite like Zuma. He flipped that team around somewhat. Ziyech doesn't play as much. Rudiger plays. Zuma doesn't play as much. He flipped that team around. He stick with, I think, to me, Werner, you can go back and forth with that because I think he missed the easiest chances ever. But his speed he wants on the field because he wants to stretch the defense. And they can keep up with him yesterday. So, look, I can see his strategy. I can't see Arteta's strategy. That's my
That's the point.
Yeah, all season. I haven't seen it. He's gone away from the tactical manager, and that for me has let me down. And yeah, I'll just
Villarreal lost their best
today. It's just not deflated for me because he's just showed himself all season. His stubbornness. I've always seen it and hoped that our football would improve. And I'm not actually sure if today's football was actually worse than how we played in the first leg. I'm not even sure if it was worse.
No, I think what Emery did was Emery basically said, you know what, I'm gonna give you some space today. I won't make you run yourself ground because I'm not concerned about your attacking prowess because it's never been clearly demonstrated. I want to be able to do what was done yesterday with Real Madrid with Chelsea in some respects. Like Chelsea played counter-attacking football. It's like Real Madrid had to attack them. Real Madrid had to score, especially after they score. So you know what? I'll sit back. I'll be tight. When I get the ball, I'm gonna go at you. They got chances to score today, with Partey's mistake. Partey made a really key mistake that they should have put away and they didn't. The first game, Emery played real wide. You gotta go. He spread the field. He had his fullbacks on the touchline on each side of the field. He said, "You press me, I will have give my people time to spread the ball out. If you press me tight, it's hard to beat like Man City does. If I'm wide, it's hard to press me that way. If I'm comfortable in the ball, and we don't keep the guy, we are awful in keeping the ball. Have you guys noticed that? We can't keep the ball.
It's bad.
Notice?
Notice.
He's been there all season. I've been talking this all season, man.
With Abbas at one point having 50%, I thought it was a great number for him. Well, normally to me it's like 25%. So he had 50% in terms of pass accuracy. He can't pass. He had a good chance though. The header was a good chance for him.
Yeah, he had two good chances, man.
Best chance was the Smith roll.
He
has to score that. He has to score that goal. You remember yesterday what Pulisic did?
Yeah.
Cut the ball on the line and he cut it back and waited.
Yeah.
For Mount to come in, you gotta have that patience and that thought process and that acumen in the box. You can't just pick it because you get it and not think about, you know what? Let me make sure I confirm.
No, I don't think he made the wrong decision there, man. He was trying to chip the keeper. He just executed it poorly.
Danny, the keeper is on the ground, Danny. All he had to do was move the ball and give himself a better chance to shoot.
Mate, you're asking a guy to come. Like, nah, man. Like, he did the right thing. He just missed the goal, innit? He should that's all it was.
Danny, if you missed the goal from 5 yards out, you didn't do the right thing. I'm sorry. If you didn't hit the target,
I'm not saying
it's a different story.
Mate, he did the right thing in terms of he tried to chip the keeper. He just executed it poorly. That's what I'm saying. Look at the footage again. You can see he almost scored. If we'd have got it on target, it would have been a goal, innit?
I struggle to see if the keeper is lying flat on his face and you have the ball. You gotta hit the target. I'm sorry, but it's true. The keeper's on the ground. Go watch it again.
I know.
Not even can't even get the ball off your foot. He had time to.
He got caught in no man's land. I see it. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think he did the wrong thing there because there were players in front of him. So he's just tried to. Anyway, that's by the by. We drew the game, innit? We're out of the Europa League, and I just think this performance, we've seen it at least 10 times this season. In the league, we've seen it. We've seen it in Europe. We've seen it everywhere, man. This performance we've seen so many times, and I just feel like, and we even saw it last year, yeah. But last year we played a formation which can cover our flaws. We played 3 at the back. We played, do you know what I mean? We didn't have the attacking midfielder, but we were more efficient last year at the end of the season, which is why we were the most efficient team in the league. At the end of the last season, after lockdown, we were the most efficient attacking team in the league. Every time we got a chance, we put it away. This season, we've been one of the least efficient, so we can't cover them flaws. And the formation change was bad, in my opinion. I don't think we should have gone to this attacking midfielder. That was just fan pressure.
Smith at wing back today.
You what?
At wing back in a pseudo role.
He tried to put him in a Ceballos role. You know the role Ceballos has been playing in the last few games. He put Smith Rowe in there, thinking that he can be like an additional wing.
Saka played where Tierney was, then he got moved to wing back in a number of games we played 3 at the back. Saka is more used to that position. That's not Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe is a 10, or you may stretch it and put him on the wing. You don't put him on a wing back.
I thought Smith Rowe played poorly today, by the way. I don't think he played well. I don't think Saka played well. I thought Bellerin played awfully, apart from that one cross that Aubameyang nearly scored from. I thought there were a lot of poor performances out there as well. As I thought Holding was a bit shaky at times. Like, there was a lot of poor stuff going on today. And this is my point about Arteta. Yeah, you can say whatever you want. Yeah, give him another season and all that. But if you cannot, as someone said it in the comments, if you cannot get your players motivated for a European semi-final where all you got to do is win 1-0 to go through, there's something wrong with your ability as a manager. I don't care how poor your squad is, they should be motivated for that game. And the fact they ain't says a lot about the manager. And that's why, since November, I've been saying he's not the one. And everyone was telling me, nah, you're chatting rubbish, like, give him time. And then we turned it around at Christmas time. Everyone was like jumping. I was still like, nah, he's not the one. And now look. I knew this was going to happen.
I don't agree that it's motivation. I actually think the players are very motivated. They're putting the effort. But if you don't,
they didn't look like it today. They didn't look like it today. Martinelli looked like it. That was it.
Look at Aubameyang. He was desperate to score. He wasn't touching the ball a lot, but he was desperate. You could see desperate to score. You could try as hard as you want, but if your strategy is flawed and your execution is...
ask everyone in the panel, did we look like a motivated team today? Did we look motivated?
I think you need to make a difference between motivated and have a strategy. Yeah, because I can run around for 90 minutes, but if I haven't got a strategy, it just looks pointless running. And I think the strategy was all wrong from the get-go. So you could probably look at some stats and go, oh, this player ran 110 miles in the 90 minutes, and you'd be like, "Raw, where did he run?" And you're like, he had no strategy. He was just running like a headless chicken.
Yep, and he played a false 9 the last game, and he came back and did almost the same thing except he had Aubameyang plugged this time. So he replaced a midfielder with one of those false 9, false 10, and then he played Aubameyang up front. He leaves himself a balance in every situation that he puts it in. Right? So to me, I thought he would have played El Nene and Partey, play Martinelli out wide, play Saka or Pepe on the other wing. I would play Haba, and you play Odegaard or Smith Rowe behind Haba. I didn't see any other team to put on the field. And it's Tierney. We have Tierney now. I'm like, oh, I'm so happy we have Tierney. So now we have a legitimate left back there, no makeshift left back. And he goes ahead and look, at some point in the game, I say halftime, you put El Nene in, put Martinelli in, and put Chambers in, because I think Bellerin was struggling, physically and otherwise, and he makes no change. No, Martinelli came in earlier than normal. He came in about 60-something minutes, about 64th minute, I think it was. But even then, Villarreal was comfortable by then. They were comfortable.
And you know what I think is Emery got tactics bang on, and this is where he kind of played chicken with Arsenal. He said, you know what, you got a striker who I know is a speed freak, but he's only 80%, probably 60% in all honesty. Let me see if he's going to run and chase this ball. The goalkeeper was getting so much time, and I guaranteed if you'd have had Eddie Nketiah, the goalkeeper would have been forced to play the ball, and it would have had... I'm not saying Eddie Nketiah needs to be playing, but I'm saying you kind of can say, you know what? Let's see how much Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is able to run. I reckon if he goes full out, he's getting 45 minutes at most. But you noticed he couldn't run.
I thought that Martinelli in the middle of the field, he presses with vigor. He doesn't get a soft press. He's pressing like he's a madman.
Yeah.
So you got to make the keeper uncomfortable because they're playing out from the back and he's getting the ball. Make him uncomfortable. Like Leno gets uncomfortable. We didn't make him uncomfortable. We didn't make him
at all. In fact, he was so comfortable, I said during the first half, look at this guy. He's getting 20 seconds. He got his foot on the ball and he's sitting there going, yeah, come on. Come and get the ball from me. And then he passed it out wide and then he get it back again, and then he get another 10 seconds. And I'm like, wow, is that the way how we're pressing?
And we didn't even press as a team. We didn't press as a team today.
They knew Aubameyang couldn't press.
No, but Aubameyang pressed once or twice. But I'm saying, if we watch today,
ain't never gonna cut it.
Bro, watch the game back here. You will see bits here where one player's pressing, and then the other two guys beside him are doing some half-hearted press, like. And everyone knows that when you press, you have to press as a team, and that weren't happening today. That weren't happening. That's why the pressure wasn't there. That's why they weren't under pressure. They were taking the ball around us like it was a joke thing at times, and that's because we weren't pressing as a team. And that's why I said Martinelli was the only one who showed effort today, because he was the guy that come on and started running at them.
I don't know how you play Smith Rowe and Odegaard. I'm still trying to figure that out.
They had one good game. The game against Leeds, they were phenomenal together, but that was the one game.
Yeah, but Emil Smith Rowe played on the left. Emil Smith Rowe played on the left times there.
But that's an open team. That's a team that's playing open football against you. The players have got space to do that. You know from the first leg that Emery's going to play a tactical, disciplined team, and at the end of the day, they've got the advantage, so they don't have to come out. So you need pace. I said it at the start of the commentary, just like Bertrand said. Martinelli, if Martinelli in that left-hand side would have given better balance if you had Pepe on the right-hand side. But again, for me, just like many England managers that was taking players to European Championships and World Cups, playing players who are not fit, okay, in games that you've got to win, you're behind the 8 ball. You're struggling, and we had too many players who weren't fit. Just weren't fit.
Gents, I'm gonna bid you adieu, man. Otherwise, I ain't gonna struggle to get up in the morning.
All right.
Man.
Thanks, guys.
I don't see how Arteta survives. He may survive, but I can't see it. If you're the Cronky and you go back and just revisit the entire season and give the time you gave Emery or lack thereof, I don't see how he survives.
I don't see it either.
I mean, think about the finances, how much it's going to cost them to actually terminate his contract.
He was cheap. He was cheap.
He's on 6 mil a year, man.
Huh?
I can see the Cronkies keeping him. I can see it.
I don't know. Actually, I think if the fans were in the stadium, he'd be gone. He'd be definitely gone. Yeah, but because they're not, I think they might see how he does till the end of the season, see what the mood is like. But at the same time, all the rumours around the club is that the Cronkies are looking to put a lot of money in this summer. So if that's the case, they'll sack him because they ain't gonna want to give that money to a guy.
Look, guys, the problem I have with him is the strategic decisions and game management. It's not about who. Let's say he plays certain, but part of the strategy is who you play, when you play them, when you change them, how you organize them, how you maneuver them in the game. I don't see what he does that I'm sitting here thinking he's a genius. Yes, I'm those for how great Sterling and I'll say he is. Maybe he's a good coach, but he's a poor manager.
Definitely. I've been saying it since November. No one listened, but I said it since November, and I wasn't being emotional. When we hired him, I was like, why are we hiring a guy who's never managed? Like, this is Arsenal. It's not like, look at Lampard, the same thing happened. And people always compare them to Ole. Ole was managed for a long time before he took Man United. He'd managed in Norway. Then he went to Cardiff, got relegated. That's an experience building situation. Then he went back to Molde, won the league over there, and then he came back to United. So it wasn't like he was a brand new manager. Lampard had more experience than Arteta, fam. Lampard had a season at Derby. This is what the problem was, inexperience, and he has made too many mistakes on the job. That's my opinion.
So here's the thing, guys, which is the most damning thing about Arteta is this, Vincey, is that he is one of the most. He has so much autonomy and so much arrogance and so much stubbornness. It's not warranted for a first-year manager. You don't get that by being a first. You've won the FA Cup, put him over the moon, right? The FA Cup has made it said, you know what, I'm indispensable. I am awesome manager. I want to talk my first season, which is an accomplishment. You can't knock that. But you still finish in the league? You didn't finish great in the league. And secondly, this season, even though we started out well, we've been going in one direction. At what point we were down the bottom thinking about relegation, and could that even manifest itself? And then after a while, we recovered, did well, and then we fall back in the same situation.
Hey, boys, I got to log off, man. I'll see you in a bit, yeah?
All right, Dan.
Pick up, Danny. Take it easy, man.
Take it easy. Yeah, Vince, I don't know what we do going forward, but I think we have to make decisions about who the manager is.
I question how much I can continue enjoying this football that I'm seeing. It's just shocking to me. I cannot believe what I'm witnessing at Arsenal. And I knew this year was going to be tough. I knew the challenges, but I was hoping, based on what everyone was saying with Arteta and his tactical mindset and his supposed experience in turning Sterling around, that he was going to work with our youngsters and see a huge improvement in that regard. And as I said, you can remember probably about the fourth or fifth game after the league, I just went crazy. I said, "This, I can't watch this. He's got to get the youngsters in, get some energy, get some pace, passion into our game." And it's just been laboured all season. And I'm thinking, it's concerning to me, but everyone is saying, give him time because it's a 3-year project. And I'm looking and saying, I have no understanding of what your identity is as a manager. Whereas Emery, knowing he's an experienced manager, I knew straight away that what he wanted to instill in Arsenal, the players weren't physically capable of managing it for too long. As you notice, after our unbeaten run, they just fell off because we're not physically there. And that's why this is the difference between fans wanting Klopp as the manager. Klopp likes upbeat football, okay? We don't have upbeat players. That's the problem. That's why he's gone to Liverpool and he's doing the same thing. They play upbeat football. So, you know, when fans want a certain manager to take over the club, they've got to understand and think, okay, what players do we have and who can work with those players to get the best out of them? Arteta was shown too often this season. You used the best word, inept. It's just not football to me. It's poor.
Yeah. Here's the funny thing, Vince. If you listen to a lot of pundits, it's something you gotta ignore pundits, right? Because I think they know everything. But if you listen to a lot of different forums and pundits, the one consistency here is that Martinelli has to play. You hear that from everyone. Martinelli has to play. If in the US, if in the UK, if you listen to different forums, the same consensus, we all agree. And yet, he plays him in the 70th minute for most games. He played last weekend, he was effective, doesn't start today. He loves Odegaard for some reason. Even though Odegaard doesn't really score, and he's good between the lines, but he does a lot of nice touches, but he's not totally effective. There's he loves Xhaka playing left back, for Christ's sake, which he's not effective at. Just poor in the first game at. Why don't you put Saka around there until we get our people back and then we can reposition him, right? Saka's played there. He's quick, he can overlap, he can recover. Xhaka can't recover. There's so many things that you watch and you say, I don't understand how you make these decisions. Now, would I have played Abba today? I would have played Abba today. I would have played Abba up front, or if Lakai's fit up front, because we need the number 9 to play. But in the day, Abba, I don't know what the story is with Abba, but he hasn't been effective this season. It's been the entire season. I'm not sure how you change that. And like today, put William on. I'm like, why are you putting William on? He's proven that he's not effective. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to create anything. He's not going to do anything. At some point, you realize, you know what? I got to cut my losses. Cut your losses. Don't keep trying to prove a point because it's not working. And William has had, 5 assists, no goals, played probably over 30 games. At some point, you got to get a return on your investment. I made a bad investment. Let's cut my losses. I'm not going to go there. I have alternatives. I can't keep playing someone who's not playing well. So there's so many things that you look at and you say, I don't understand how you do these things. I don't understand the game last time we played with the Ceballos situation. I still scratch my head on that. Because I'm here screaming, take him off, take him off, take him off. Please take him off. When he kicked the guy, like, you got to do it now. You can't wait 1 second. Let him fall down and say he's hurt to take him off. Don't get time to have somebody warm up. You don't have that time.
Yeah.
those are basic fundamental things of managing that you realize when you managing any situation that you have to pivot, and he doesn't. And he doesn't pivot.
Yeah, and the problem again, us fans, is we've had a manager for a long period of time in Arsene Wenger. Even when George Graham, and we've got an ex-captain, so we want to give him time, but he's got to show that he's capable of that time. And yeah, FA Cup winning the trophy is one thing, but this season has woefully shown how out of depth he is, and he alienates players by how he is managing, and that's my biggest concern, because you lose. This is how you lose the dressing room, because you don't have players who are fit enough and motivated to perform when you need them, because you've alienated them throughout the season. And we're in a situation where we're playing at least 4 players today starting, returning from injury, who weren't fit.
Yeah, look, it's a tough situation to be in, especially when we have no backup left back or good backup left back. Both center forwards are not fit, and Abba probably is more fit than Lacazette, because Lacazette was out with that hamstring problem. Partey hasn't been fit all season. That's a fact.
Yeah.
He's played that way, but you got to play something. Even today, you give him more work to do. Play somebody beside him. He had no pass to make, no sideway pass to make, because he either goes back or he goes forward. There's nobody beside him to pass the ball. You can't play a short 1-2. There's none of that today.
And that's why I said, it's so indicative of Arteta's mindset that we're looking at a player in El Nene. He's probably had his best season for Arsenal, and you're looking at us like you're not good enough to start in both of these games based on the players around him. That's on Arteta. You can't make excuses for stuff like that when you've got players who are injured and returning from injury, and you're alienating a player who can. El Nene can run around for 90 minutes.
Yeah,
he can,
and he's gonna put effort in. And he's gonna put a foot in, and he's safe with his passes. You have to worry about turnover. Because Partey, people don't realize, and Partey has to change to be successful in this league. You can't keep turning the ball over in the middle of the park when the forward is gonna be right at your defense. You can't keep doing that. We haven't paid because we haven't played exceptional teams to make us pay. When you play the Man U's, the Chelseas, the Liverpools, you're gonna pay for those mistakes.
Yeah.
He makes them over and over again. He's a good player. Don't get me wrong. He's a good player. He's very obviously a good player. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta do it basic. Don't. He makes so many mistakes in the middle of the park, but then you don't have anyone beside you either. You gotta have somebody beside you. Because when Xhaka plays there, they have a little combination going. When he plays with 5 attacking players like today, I'm asking myself, well, I know you want to get a goal, but you realize if they score, it counts double. Like, think about always when you make a decision, think about the risk you're taking. So if you play 5 up front, then you have no midfield, and they destroyed us the last time attacking wise, and we should be lucky their right winger got hurt today. Cherokee got hurt because he looked like he was going to be dangerous. And I remember that shot that Leno saved off him. But if you 5 and those players, defense is not in their DNA, maybe Saka a little bit, but it's not in Odegaard, it's not in Smith Rowe, it's not in Pepe, sure it's not in the Aubameyang. Then you're just running a risk, but you have Martinelli whose defense is in his DNA. You have El Nene whose defense is in his DNA. So it's just hard to digest the strategy that he employed.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew's got put a great point on it here. Arsenal have been known, and I've been saying this for all season. Arsenal have been known as a top passing and possession club. This was the mantra from the first time down to the first team down to the academy. This enabled integration of youth sprinkled with effective purchasing. All that is lost, and that's my point. It's lost in how Arteta wants us to move the ball, and man, it's just painful. It's painful for me to see.
Yeah, I think when you're a manager, you have to be able to assess and determine the quality of your staff, right? And deploy as best as they can based on their capabilities. He's not at Man City. He doesn't have all the top class players. Even if Guardiola was terrible, they would still play well because they're just quality players, right? They would still get the ball because they're quality players. What they do, Guardiola just needs to add to that in terms of how he set them up. But they're gonna play well because they're quality players. Even when on false 9, even with that strategy, they still work because they're quality. We don't have that same level of quality, and so you can't have expect the same outcome. But you at least have to have a strategy that you deploy is going to allow them to be successful, and that doesn't occur here. And so, look, I think someone is saying, I said Apollo as Arteta has proved to stubborn as a mule. Yeah, he's stubborn, and that stubbornness comes from winning an FA Cup, and him with that pedigree of being Guardiola's assistant, and he's been a quality manager. You haven't done enough in the game to be deserving of that sense of arrogance that you're exhibiting. And that's now become obvious. You had a whole last year you finished outside the top. What we finished last year? 6. I think we finished about 6 last time. So we were in Europe. This year you were 9th place. Everton, which doesn't have a good squad. Villa, which have an okay squad. West Ham, which doesn't have a better squad. They're all ahead of you. It has to come back to you because your players are better. So you talk about, and everybody talk about the Kroenke and money and get rid of Kroenke. The Kroenke, my problem with the Kroenke is the structure they have in place and who they hire to run their football team. Not the money they're spending, because I don't think
accountability is big based on you've got people underneath you making decisions and the out, and that's for me is the biggest thing. This is your brand, and if this is what you're happy with, then you're going to allow it to continue. That's why fans had the frustration with Arsene Wenger, because holding a manager accountable. Well, now you're witnessing. We're now on 2 managers since, and the board, not the board that they seem to be happy with this, and it's going to be interesting to see how they how things pan out in the next few weeks.
So 2 things you notice, right? When you have an iconic manager and you change that manager, things don't normally go that well, do they? Look at Alex
true.
And Man U, right? Still haven't found that person to get them back to be up there in the upper echelon in terms of top 1 or 2. They're still out there. They're in 2nd place now. But if Tuchel had the whole year with Chelsea, he'd probably be in 2nd place himself. And we have also, when you have these managers been there a long time, they responsible for almost everything. They do everything. They're the brain of the organization. Everything runs through them. They're the ones select the players, and they give the autonomy because they have won. It's a whole different setup. Have all these interim managers coming, whether it's Moyes, Mourinho, all these people come to Man U. It's still not working at Man U, and we're in the same boat. And somebody always tells us, I would say when I was Wenger out, at some point I got frustrated, but man, you get what you wish for.
Yeah.
So we got Wenger out, and right now we're moving in one direction, and it's not upwards.
And this is my point. It's okay. Again, I was Wenger out at a point where he needed to move forward again because the owners needed to ask him and demand more of him to move forward, whether it's by finances, whether it's getting top 4 and progressing from there. You need to progress forward. It's important. But I'm looking now. I'm going to go back to it. I'm looking and I'm thinking, okay, we are where we are. Next season, it's going to be just as hard. It's just as hard because you've got players on contract. We've got Lacazette looking a new contract. Jacques is up for a contract extension. And you've got players returning who are on loan. And this is what I'm saying is, if you've got no idea about wanting to move on from an iconic figure in Wenger, you've got to have a standard that you're going to not drop below. You have to have that, especially if you want to go with youth, with the youth system. And stop and think. We ripped up all what Arsene Wenger had with our scouting, and we ripped it up. So you've got to have some identity of where you're going.
Yeah, I don't know what we do, Vincey, because we got rid of supposedly half the dead weight already. We'll get rid of our half. Who's in the other half is the interesting question. I think the Bellerin. I think the bell rings. If you don't play Cedric, you gave Cedric a 4-year contract. He's in the first year of a 4-year contract, and he can't get on the field. Like, what are we thinking? You gave William a 3-year contract. He can't get on the field. What are we? And these are decent money contracts too.
Yeah.
If you gave Abba a contract, which he played for and he probably deserved. I wasn't advocating re-signing Abba, but he got it, and he scored a lot of goals the last 2 seasons, and he's done it at Dortmund and a lot of. So you can't really fight that. But I always have the same view, which is I'm not going to overpay for anyone, especially when they hit 30. Because your footballing life it can go downhill, as we saw with Sanchez. You have all these players you've had. That's why Chelsea don't give contracts more than 2 years over 30. Because they know how much you drop off at a certain age. You're not going to be like the Ronaldos of the world who can probably play to 45, 50 because they took so good care of their bodies. He's still not producing like the old Ronaldo, but he's still doing really well. You're not going to have that. So how can you? I don't know how you justify some of these contracts.
The thing for me is it's very key. We're supposed to be a rebuilding club. So if you rebuild, you look and see who's got contracts coming up that you're going to have to make decisions, how you're going to play them in. We had the same problem when we had Ozil and Sanchez. Now you had to make a decision on Aubameyang. We could have got big money for selling Aubameyang if we wanted to and start the rebuilding process. We didn't make a decision. Now, exactly what I'm saying, you're going to have to make a decision now because you've got Laka coming up. So now you've got Willian, you bought William on this contract. We're supposed to be rebuilding. And I know we're not able, based on the pandemic, to completely just get rid of players to be moving at their true value. But we're a serious problem. Serious problem.
Yeah, the cost structure. Now people don't realize the cost structure is part of your impediment to improve, right? Okay, if you got too many people on your books who are not producing at the level you expect, you got to go buy more quality, and that only erodes your ability to elevate yourself. So, for example, the Williams, the Cedrics, even the Lakas, because I don't think Laka has scored as much as he should be scoring. So, what can you get for Laka? He's going to his final year. What can you get for Laka? I'm not sure how much you can get for Laka. Can you still about?
Yeah, I think the guys in the comp.
I see players who people put their front their face up on, like Ivan Toney, and I'm like, I watch these players play, and they could do well at the Premier League level for a cheaper price. He may cost about, Brentford bought him for what, 6? He may cost about 30, 25 now, but you know what? He could do a job. He's a complete player. Didn't do well at Newcastle, but some players blossom late. You can't pay the 60, 70 million because it's not working out for us. Leicester doesn't do that, and it works out well for them.
Yeah, I think we've got a few comments here. I think Sentiment saying, a question to you is saying, why do you want the Cronkies to stay?
I don't want.
They haven't shown interest or direction or accountability for the club ever.
Yeah, so it's not that I want the Cronkies to stay, right? I prefer to have owners who have deep pockets. But I'll say 2 things on that. One is, I've always said I don't think the Cronkies spending is the problem. I think the Cronkies framework, structure, people they hire is the problem. Second, if you replace the Cronkies with who, I think most people you're going to replace them with is going to use not their money to fund the club. They're going to borrow to pay for the club. In today's, the Premier League team doesn't cost 100 million anymore, 200 million.
You got on mute.
Can't hear you. It's very, very difficult to tell someone to take $1 billion of cash and go buy an asset. It doesn't work anymore. Even the Spotify owner, what's going to use? Sell all the Spotify shares to go buy some club they give me the money off? When the Spotify share is going to appreciate, that doesn't make any sense. It's not logical business. The person from Africa, from Nigeria who wants to do this,
Dangote,
say you don't care where his money come from. Does he have $1 billion cash to just go buy some asset? It doesn't work like that. Abramovich did it. If you have oil money where you're printing cash every day, you can do it. But how many teams you see in the Premier League have that amount of cash to do that? Liverpool owners can't do it. Liverpool got lucky because they sold Suarez and sold Coutinho, get those $100+ million for each purchase and reinvested. You don't see
but they buy
money. I can't hear you, Vincey.
well. I mean, even when Suarez was at Ajax, he was a good player. You know, they buy well and they sell well, and that's what I'm saying. We don't do that. We don't buy well. We don't sell
Hey,
well.
Vincent, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Can't hear you.
I can hear you. GK was saying Guendouzi's contract's up in the summer. He thinks he's gone. He says they want to extend Luis again, and Lacaz's contract is up. And sentiment saying the Cronkies don't care mentally steeps through the club, board member to players. If Ollie Watkins is banging it in the league, so can Tony, who is proving to be clinical in the championships. Liverpool FC sold Ibe and Solanke and Brewster for 20 million each. And I'm saying we just seem clueless, absolutely clueless in management and ownership of the club with buying and selling players. And you know, I'm happy with the recruitment of Martinelli. I think he's going to be an absolute gem. I was one of the first guys on the forum to rave about him. This guy is a talent. And we do have good youngsters. We just got to have a manager who actually believes in them and is tactically aware to get the team moving forward. So I think I want to call it. I'm calling it a day here. I think we've lost Bertram. No man of the match today. No player ratings. But Arsenal limped their way out of Europe. 2 shots on target by Aubameyang. And it's just a very flat day for Gunners fans around the world. And there's going to be lots of calls for Arteta to be out. Aubameyang hit the post twice. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of calls for Arteta to be out, but we've got some serious problems at our club. The Cronkies have poor structure and poor business management, says sentiment. Totally agree. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Arteta gets to how we limp through the remainder of games this season, because if we limp through these remaining matches, then that's not going to spell good for us next season. So hopefully we can, some of our fringe players can get a run out, and players can be can recover, because there's obviously European championships is coming up. So you know, we need our players back fit and raring to go as early as possible with a good pre-season under their belt. So chin up, Gunners. Tough one. I know some of you wanted European football, but that's the state of where our club is at this time. So yeah, thanks for the support. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the watching us on those guys, new guys who've joined us on Twitter. Yeah, it's a tough evening, tough watch. I think Bertrand.
I got kicked out actually.
Yeah, you got any closing comments?
I would say it's been a very tough season. It's been a very tough 3 or 4 years. As an Arsenal fan, if you start following Arsenal late 90s, somewhere around there, we have had a ton of success. That success seems to be drying up, and it gets worse and worse every year. We went from winning to being top 4 to now not even being top 4 at all, to moving in the wrong direction. We have to find a way to stop the bleeding, revisit all of this, pivot, and then go in a better direction strategically. I think the Cronkies have some very difficult decisions to make. They're not going to sell the team. I don't think we should waste our energy protesting the concrete. What we should be suggesting to them is them taking feedback from the fan to some kind of system to help inform their view about what they should be doing as relates to English football, because many fans have great ideas. There is, people should always try to generate as much intellectual capital as possible by getting some perspective. That's why companies get feedback and do surveys. They get information to figure out, are things going well? Are things going poorly? We don't need anything to say it's going well, because we know it's not going well. So get suggestion about what they should consider, because they seem to need help, right? What they're getting is not sufficient. And my hope is that they'll make the right decision in terms of governance, structure. They get people who can execute, and we'll be in a better place. It's not a one-year job. As we can see, this process under post-Wenger has been, 3 years running, and it doesn't seem to be improving. It's even getting worse. You got to try to hire the right person. Sometimes manager may not have all the best tools, but they maximize the tools that they have at their disposal. So you really have to work to do that. And right now, we're not at that place, right? Arteta is not the person. I'm sorry, he's just not. Emery wasn't the person, but he wasn't given a long time either. Arteta's had just as much time as Emery, and he's proven that he's just as challenged as Emery. Now, I know fans are short-term. We want instant success. So if they decide to go with Arteta, I'm going to back him. I'm not going to sit here and say, you know what, I want him out, so I'm not going to back him because he's my team. And I'm not going to sit here and protest for the Kroenke out because I think it's a waste of time. They don't want to sell their team, no matter what the regulators or what the government's going to do. So the best thing, though, is my hope is that they'll put the right structure in place. They have examples out there and benchmark like the Leicesters of the world who are not flush with cash, but seem to be doing well year after year. And hopefully that strategy will work. But right now, we're not in a good place.
I mean, the only thing I want to add in that is, I think the Kroenke management must have some idea that this is easy, because they've always had the Arsenal Supporters Trust feeding back information and views on what they would like, asking them questions at the various different boards meeting. So it's not like they have not had the fans' view of things there. This is a management, an ownership of a club that don't want to listen and just want to do things their own way. And it's, sometimes you're going to have to learn the hard way. And as fans, it's hard for us to witness and see in our club be in this position in this league. No one likes to lose a semi-final of a European trophy, but as I always said, it's the manner of how you play, and if you forget that, then you've taken your eye off the ball. And we've sunk from a football club, in a proud football club with high standards, to playing a type of football that I'm trying to remember even the days of when Stuart Houston was in charge of the Arsenal Football Club. Our football was not as dire as it is right now. It has no identity. And you look at the beautiful stadium that we have, the beautiful pitch. I just don't understand. I don't recognize it. It's not football to me.
Yeah, we've been awful at home, I mean, we shouldn't be surprised that we haven't scored. You just think about our home form, which is god awful.
That's what I'm saying. You got that pitch and you're playing like that.
Yeah, I don't look. We'll see what happens in the. At least we know this. If you're the Kroenkes, you're probably sitting there saying, "This cannot continue." At a minimum, now how do you change it? That's another story. But at a minimum, you realize that changes have to be made, and you can't be reactive because they're not going to be reactive. And I think they tried, right? They brought Edu in. Gazidis left. Wenger left. They brought Edu in. They have Vinay there. They have brought in Arteta. They brought in Emery before. It still hasn't worked. So you ever sit back and say, you know what? Do we need to? There's a saying that you say in the corporate environment, which is kill the company. So you have a company, it's doing really well, and you say, no, if I want to ensure that I maintain my status, I keep progressing, what would I do to destroy the company? Then I can put measures in place, prevent that from happening. Right now, we're destroyed. So kill the nonsense, start over, reconstruct how you do things to see how well you can move forward. Someone is saying, Kroenke, you're too arrogant to listen to us mere peasants, fools. Super
yes.
Look, I mean, I understand why the Kroenkes don't listen, right? Because if you're an American sports owner and you take that model any place in the world, you think it's going to operate the same way, you think you know best, right? There's nobody in the US can tell the owner how to run their team. In fact, that would be considered heresy, to run your business. Like telling Bezos how to run Amazon. Like, really? it's my company. It's a bit different in the UK because football is not as Nabil says, is not a traditional business, but the FSG and Arsenal owners and maybe even Villa owners, because they're private equity, think about it that way, right? I pay for it, I own it, I take the risk, and have to change how they consider these things. Apollo is saying, Vincent Bertrand, this is officially our longest ever stream, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, I think we should conclude soon because I think we're repeating ourselves. So I'll say this, which is, it's been a long year. I hope it's a long year, but the worst about the year is this, is when you're locked up in your house and you got to put up with this nonsense, it just makes it worse because you can't go out and have fun. So my hope is that, you know what, the vaccination works. We stop hoarding the vaccine and distribute it globally so everyone can enjoy life and go back to some semblance of normalcy. And that next year is our year. We thought so this year, past year. But we bring in the right people to run the organization and hopefully they execute well and we get to be in a better place. It's going to be tough because everybody has gotten better.
I just want our kids to learn from this, man. And this is a low. This is a low. This is a low as much as our preseason victories in some of those Asian tournaments have been a low. I really want us to really get down to playing some football because we've got some youngsters that can move the ball. And it'd be sad to just waste this generational talent that we have. We've got to do better.
Yeah, right. The Smith Rose Sakas, they have a lot of time on their end, right?
Yeah, but you look at the under 23s, you look at our bench, you look at players who are out on loan, and you got to wonder, okay, if this manager stays for 2-3 years, who's going to come from there? Where are we getting our money? That's the problem. We're supposed to be self-sustainable. You can't be so self-sustainable if you alienate players.
Yeah, true. And we see like Will at Newcastle scoring almost every other game, right? In the last 4 games, he's probably scored. Playing deep and coming on for 5 minutes, put the ball in the net, and we're not getting the same.
But what do we need today? Legs in midfield. We got poor. Closing comments for me. I'm gonna take 3 letters from Bertram's favorite word. HMM. HMM. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I'll say it's been a long season. I'm not in Europe, so we can't say we are distracted. We don't even have a chance to win a secondary trophy. So next year is all about the league and top 4. I am not optimistic, I must admit, because we have a lot of dead weight still we need to get rid of. But at the same time, my hope is that Edu will, go to South America, find some gems, go to Belgium, find some gems, go in the championship, find some gems with that whole new Leicester person we hired, bring them in on the cheap, have them permeate through the team, and hopefully we'll improve, get better, and compete.
I said this about 2 years ago. The biggest signing that Arsenal could do is get Dennis Bergkamp back at that club and get those guys movement and shooting. The biggest signing. Forget about going out and buying players. Get Dennis Bergkamp at that club. Yeah, get him coaching, and you're going to see a difference.
Yeah, we have too many players with deficiencies, right? Too many players with major deficiencies, and the biggest one is Abba. Brilliant goal scorer, but that's all he does.
Yeah.
You got to
improve on that. He would improve on. He would work on him and improve on that.
Yeah, but his shooting is great, but his ball possession, his passing is awful.
But you need to work with him day by day with that. Arteta, listen, he wasn't my favorite player when he played for us. He didn't do it for me. So
he was a panic buy, though. He was a panic buy with Mertesacker.
Yeah.
The Asian guy what was his name? Who didn't play a game. He bought 4 players. Wenger got desperate. I think he went to Man U and got about 8, and he said he had to go make some purchases to appease the fans, and it wasn't the best. So Arteta was okay, Mertesacker was okay. We won FA Cups, which we're the level we're trending at.
Hmm.
But last word is going to be, hey, everyone, don't get despondent. There's always another year to look forward to. Season's almost over. Be safe with you and your family. COVID is not gone. Let's hope we do better going forward.
Yeah, West Brom next game.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get the good vibes back.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for making this one a record stream. Big up to Apollo for hanging in there with us. Sentiment and GK. I really appreciate it, Bertram, for coming on and giving your comments as well. So stay safe.
You do the same, sir.
And yeah, onwards and upwards next game.
Yep.
Peace out. Take care.